Okay. Ethanator, Serval, Tabriz, Donnie, Jakub. Alright. People are here. Roxas is here. Great, great. Let's go. I'm pretty sure it's Wednesday. Because I worked yesterday, which means yesterday was Tuesday. Like, mods on games.
Get her! Stop her!
They could be cool.
We managed to capture the eggs, Your Highness. Every last one.
Excellent. Maybe you will amount to something after all. Now go guard the tunnels. Stop anyone from coming through.
I don't think my voice is higher pitched. I guess just like in my older videos. Well, the thing is, like, because I was nervous, like I had just, you know, started my channel. And so...
Where are the eggs?
The holes came out on the other side of the dragon worlds. We found some of the eggs.
I was making sure that I spoke,
The other side of the world?
The Forgotten Realms.
like,
Spyro,
kind of
you'll
slowly,
have to
so
go.
everyone could, like,
Nobody
hear me.
else can fit down the holes.
Yeah, come on, let's go!
Like, if you notice, because now when I start my videos, I'm like, hey guys, it's Miharu. And then, like, when I used to start my videos, I was like, hey guys, it's Miharu.
Find the eggs and
like,
bring them
you know,
back, Spyro. You're our only chance.
You got it!
so I'm gonna test something out. I'm gonna try to do a, like, minimum egg requirement sort of run.
So, you're the one in charge of rescuing the eggs, huh? How sad. Look here, Dragon. If you know what's good for you, you'll turn around and crawl back into that hole you came through. Those eggs belong to us now, and I've hidden them in places you'll never find in 1,000 years. Besides, even if you could find any eggs, our expertly trained armies would hunt you down and take them back. Do I make myself clear? If I find you here again, I am going to be very angry, and you won't like me when I'm angry.
How'd you get into voicing Jewel for the comic dubs? I was asked. I was asked by Hype Voice Acting. It was like, hey, do you want to voice this character? And I was like, yeah.
Yo, Spyro! I just found one of those portal thingamajigs that leads to a different world, but you'll have to glide to get across to it. Press the jump button.
I like the voice that I did for Joel.
To get the best glide.
Yeah.
I saw something shiny in that cave over there. Let's go check it out.
Yeah,
You
some
can
of
get
those
there by
fans are
hovering.
me. I have
To
issues
hover,
with the
just
baby
press
dragon
action button at
designs.
the end of your glide.
I just think they're kind of boring. Like compared to all the cool designs that they came up with for the first game.
Oh, I
Like,
almost forgot.
this is just kind of a
I found this
disappointment.
egg.
But then again, Toys for Bob didn't work much on this particular game. They gave it to Sanzaru. Oh, hey, Mark's here. Ah.
This is a super...
I like Sly 4.
I see an egg at the bottom of this lake. I would go get it, but I don't want to get my fur all wet.
Yeah, no one's a fan of what they did with Penelope, but you know. Like, it was questionable. I guess somebody just didn't really like Penelope and they're just like, whatever, just make her evil. So, I don't know. I mean, I want to believe that they had an idea and that they would elaborate on it. Because, like, I at least wanted to see, like, why. Why they did what they did.
Here I was, about to go for an...
Ethan, yeah, I would say play Sly 1. And then after that, I don't really care. Everyone who knows me knows that I love the first Sly game, and then after that, I don't really care. You got a bug pirated version, yeah. I can imagine that anyone who had like a bugged version of this game like just didn't have the best experience with it. Like, I grew up with the Black Label version, which is like, it's an unfinished version, but it's not entirely screwed up. Like, it's not bugged as in like a real illegal copy would be. It just has some, like, mistakes. Okay, yeah, I know. Mark, hold on. Just a second. Okay, everyone hold on. Okay. Alright, let's see. Wait, what? There we go.
Spyro! My, how funny to see you here. Why, I haven't seen you since we defeated Ripto in Avalar. I'm getting paid a fortune to keep Sheila the kangaroo locked up. This pesky animal must have been causing a lot... Ah, Spyro, I love your sweet naivete. Your... I hope you appreciate this favor I'm doing.
How do I feel about the new female Lombax? Well, considering I made her my avatar here,
After
I
all,
think I might like
just
her a little
doing my
bit.
job.
Yeah. I reckon you be one of them dragons then.
Yeah, name's Spyro.
Never thought I'd see one. You dragons used to rule this entire world, you know? Then all of a sudden you left.
poof.
Dragons used to live here?
Didn't you know? They say it was over 1,000 years ago, I think.
And they just left?
Yeah, and the weird thing is, after they left, all the magic in the world just sort of went with them. I mean, they say this world used to have magic coming out of the wazoo. Flying ships, singing forests, wishing stones, you name it. But when the dragons left, it all just dried up.
Is that why some of the portals don't work?
Yeah, they're starting to fade out too, one by one. Well, I gotta get back home and do some damage control. Come visit anytime you like.
Oh, hey, Trey. I'm good. I have creator's block, so I'm streaming to fill the void. I have a backlog of videos that I could be working on, but I'm just like,
now I have to find
I'm
out
lazy.
what that nasty sorceress has done to my home while I was locked up.
Oh, hello.
Hiya, Sheila.
Okay, so like, yeah, she does say wishing stones. It's a lot more clear here. But I could never tell what the hell she was saying in the original. She's like wishing stones.
She was drunk. She slurred for a minute. Hey guys, it's me, your favorite Mark.
Hey guys, it's Mark.
Hey guys, how's it going? Let's talk about the male reproductive system.
What?
Wait, you can get off the party chat now.
Nope. No. No.
No. Stop! Stop! Sinister Serval asks, if you can name the female Lombax, what would you name her?
Mallet.
Ooh, I like that.
Because then we could call her Mally and it would be cute.
Tabri says, what about Ratchetta?
Rachetta.
It just sounds like a weird, British rat. Like cheddar. Ratchetta. Rat cheddar.
Rat cheddar.
To make an omelet. I think you deserve it
That sounds
more.
Italian.
Maletta? Well, you don't need to have an A at the end. Cause like, what if it's like mallet? Cause like, it's like mallet, but like with a E-T-T-E. Cause then it would sound feminine.
Yeah. I don't think you always have to put that to make it sound feminine. I kind of like mallet just as the word.
Well, yeah, that would work too, but I'm saying like mallet. Like,
But
that
yeah.
would be pretty.
Yeah, the way Tabriz typed it out.
Yeah, mallet.
Dark Tale says, I remember in my version of Spyro 3, I kept getting the third egg from this world. Been stolen.
I'm gonna try to do a minimum egg run because I want to see what that does for like the adaptive difficulty.
Call her Avril Lavigne.
Call her Avril
Meloetta.
Lavigne.
Meloetta's already taken.
That's a Pokemon.
That's a
Sheila,
Pokemon.
let's play a joke.
That's.
Take
I want to
this
play
egg and smash
Pokemon.
it on Billy's house,
I'll play
okay?
Pokemon.
I need to get him back for the
Let's
last
go out
time
and
he butted me
Pokemon.
off the cliff.
I'll play Call of Duty Shoot a Man.
Let's enter him on my Xbox Play game. Who here is gonna get? Oh, what do you say?
Do not name her Corona.
Corona. Who here is gonna get an Xbox fridge, an Xbox brick?
Oh my god, this guy's T-posing!
brick.
He's T-posing!
Oh my god. What the? Aw. I'm a little behind, so I just saw it. It's funny. That was more of an A pose.
Whatever. It looked like his arms were pretty out there, so it looked like T-pose to me.
Ooh, okay, I'm gonna stop you there, Troy. Enter the Dragonfly is canon to Year of the Dragon.
Well, sort of.
In a sense, but it... to, warped, but that doesn't make it any less canon. They're all still connected to one another. That's the thing I need everyone to know right now, because I don't really care to see when people get it confused just because they want their own headcanon. Don't make your own headcanon real.
It's my fanon.
Asserting dominance over Sheila by T-posing. This one singular run, I was gonna get the better of her by T-posing. I also really hope it's not called Spyro 4, because at that point it's just gonna be.
Well, I would prefer, yeah, I would prefer it's called something like, you know, because like even Spyro 3 wasn't called Spyro 3, so.
That's true. I mean, even though there's a tiny red 3 in the corner of Crash Warped, it's still not called Crash Bandicoot 3 Warped. It's called Crash Bandicoot Warped.
Yeah.
So technically, they stopped numbering them after 2.
Yeah.
But then Japan, Wrath of Cortex and Twin Sanity are 4 and 5. And then if you want to get real technical, Titans and Whenever Mutant are Crash 6 and 7. They're just not labeled as such anywhere, but technically that's true. Because that's all one connected. I've explained this before, but for anyone new who probably doesn't know, I personally, it's not a thing that everyone, it's not a common thing for everyone in the fan base to say about Crash, but the way I categorize how the games go, since we had that giant gap from 2010 to 2016 of nothing, that was the hiatus where there was just nothing for Crash. But I call everything that we grew up with up to Whenever Mutant, or arguably the mobile games too, I call that pre-hiatus, because it's right before that gap of nothing. And then the revival era with Insane and Nitro Field and Crash 4, that's all post-hiatus. So everything pre-hiatus of those mainline 7 games, that's the original timeline. It literally goes 1, 2 takes place, 2 actually takes place because it says so, a year after Crash 1. Warp takes place not long after the ending, the true ending to Crash 2. And then even though Wrath doesn't show any real significant follow-up in the game or in the story to Warped, it does still take place after Warped. Because there are still references to failing so many times, yada yada yada, doing this and that. Elements and stuff are still kept the same off Warped, so it's technically still the sequel to Warped. And again, the Japanese version does call it Crash 4. And then Twin Sanity takes place, it actually takes place 3 years after Wrath, because it says so when you boot up the game. And then one of the earlier bits of the story that it was supposed to be directly said, I think, at some point, was that Titans does take place a year after Twin Sanity. But that's not really apparent, because people just call it people write it off as a soft reboot anyway, because everything just looks so different for all the characters and whatnot, like the tone, like the writing and everything. But it's still a sequel. And the one surefire way you can tell is that one of the enemies in Uka Uka's tree, way later on in the game, does directly reference Twin Sanity by name. In the same way that even if you didn't, for whatever reason, catch the 3 years thing in Twin Sanity off of Wrath of Cortex, Cortex still makes Wrath of Cortex joke. by name. And then obviously Might of Mutants, the direct sequel to Titans. So they all interweave into one another, all mainline 7 games. But Crash 4, It's About Time, is an alternate Crash 4, that's why I call it, because it does show what happens if they escape at the end of 3. And that leads to a whole other thing. But for Spyro, I don't want them to have to feel the need just because it worked for Crash with Crash 4. I don't want them to have to feel the need for Spyro to make a direct follow-up to 3, just to be like, well, nobody liked,
well, they can reference things that happen though.
They definitely can, because they've done so before in other post-Legend, pre-Legend games. They've done that. But there's more reason for them to want to do so with Spyro because of the fact that whereas Wrath still has a well enough, and I'm even part of it, kind of a fan base that kind of likes the game. I do still like Wrath of Cortex. It's a weird, beautiful mess of a game, but I don't think it's like a bad game. Super flawed, definitely, but bad, not really. But yes, I have in fact 100%ed Enter the Dragonfly, and it was not a fun experience. I do think it's a kind of bad game. Like, that's the one game I could say in the Spyro series that I just do not really care for. Like, I have nostalgia and attachment to it, because I did love it as a kid, and I actually do have memories of one of my friend across the street, who had the GameCube version of it, and I had the PS2 version, and he got further, so I got to see worlds that I hadn't gotten up to yet, because they got further than me, and I got to play them because I'd be like, oh, can I play this? And be like, yeah. So I've got nice little memories of that, but coming back to it years later and then getting everything and beating everything in there, I just wanted to see if I could do it. That's the only reason why I did it, and I was like, yeah, this, oh boy. So yeah. It is universally chastised amongst the fan base. So it's a bad game, all things considered.
Oh god.
Oh, bless you. That was a really weird little sneeze.
Well, that's because I was trying to...
Stifle it?
Yeah. Well, I wanted to take my headphones off, like, so I wouldn't sneeze directly into the mic. And so, like, I was, like, opening my mouth, and then, like, it came out as a cough and a sneeze, so it was like, Achah!
Oh. I hate that. When that happens to me, my fucking throat hurts, and I hate that. Because it sounds like... And it sounds disgusting, and it feels gross. It was rushed. Yeah, I haven't even checked the chat. I'm sorry, I just been ranting. Let's see. Turns it's weird because it feels like a reboot. It feels like a reboot, but it's not. People consider it a soft reboot because of the fact that the characters look so different and they act kind of different, but again, they directly reference Twin Sanity, and the original story goes that it was supposed to take place a year after the events of Twin Sanity, so it is still, for all intents and purposes, a sequel. And again, they directly reference it by name.
Yeah, I know, it sounds like, yeah, it didn't sound like a sneeze, guys, because like I said, I was opening my mouth and it came out as like a cough and a sneeze at the same time.
Well, that's the thing too, Trey. Like, I've seen, of course, I've seen the epilogue. I know that they all still survived all their battles with Spyro. Now, does that necessarily mean we have to resurrect them for yet another game, just for the sake of number one, context, and number two, nostalgia purposes? Like, not really. Especially because, like Aaron was saying about Nefarious, like if they just bring Ripto back for the sake of bringing him back because he's the fan favorite, they're gonna kind of run him to the ground a little bit there. Or overuse him.
Yeah, don't. Just leave him alone for a little while.
Discount for Crash. I mean, sort of. I mean, it is what brought him back into, like, so kids could see him. as part of, I mean, it does and it doesn't, in terms of like, well, not for his own series, obviously, because that's not part of his series, but for him to be included in it, I mean, yeah, it does count, you know. The Skylanders team, well, I mean, Vivi, did do their own marketing to celebrate the 20th. It was the closest project to include Crash to come out around his 20th anniversary, his actual 20th. Because I still see Insane as the 20th anniversary celebration. It's, you know, oh, here are the games from 20 years ago, but they're redone. Even though it came out 2017. But Imagineers was the first one to be like, okay, we're closer. Actually, I think they just passed up his anniversary, but there was a little bit of marketing. There were some videos and stuff that they did to celebrate his 20th. So, it does count as the revival, as the resurgence. It's what brought him back immediately before going back into his own series.
Yeah.
But again, for Spyro, like, I'd rather be quick to see some kind of a new entry that, again, like Crash 4, does pay homage, and even if it wants to kind of stick to this classic formula but change it up somehow, that'd be okay with me. Since, again, Spyro isn't as malleable as Crash is. Crash has done so much with different gameplay styles, and Spyro's always been relatively the same throughout, like, everything. I mean, even arguably Legend 2, the only real crazily different thing was the combat system and, like, the Fury attacks. But even besides that, you know, everything, you're still running around, you still have gems, you still have, you know, gliding and hovering and whatnot. Even the double jump was lifted from Hero's Tale, so, you know.
But I think we can look after ourselves.
Try looking after this.
But unlike Crash 4, I do not want them to have to feel the need, just because people really are banking or already guessing that's what it's going to be, by calling it Spyro 4 already when we don't know anything about it.
Say, is it just
I think
me, or is she
it should
kinda
not
cute
have
when
to feel the
she's
need to
angry?
follow, to be a direct follow-up to a new direct follow-up. Plus, it's not going to make any sense. Depending on where they go, see, Crash 4 does not follow the main timeline. It creates, because of what it is in its very nature, a time game. It creates, by existing, it creates an alternate timeline. For Spyro, you can't justify that unless it's a time travel game, which in that case, well, you're just copying Crash 4.
Yeah.
So, like, don't do that. Be your own beast. Do your own thing.
Be your own beast.
I'm sorry. Well, thank you for coming to my TED Talk, anyway. Oh, yeah. Oh, God, I completely forgot that extra characters have no animations when they exit through one of the portals. The only one who does is Sergeant Bird.
Yeah.
But, yeah, everyone else just kind of glides in awkwardly. Oh, boy. And that's right when I say that. What? Oh, okay, I'm not even going to bother. I don't want to feel like I'm picking on anybody in particular, but people are still calling it Spyro 4 in the chat.
Well, okay, look, that's just what we're calling it now.
I guess. It feels so weird.
We don't know what it's gonna be called. That's just what we're calling it now because we don't know. It's a placeholder name.
I guess, but they're not gonna see it as that.
Also, I use it because that's what people type in the YouTube search bar, and that's how they find my videos.
Easily glide across here.
Ganon's post says, I think Spyro should stick with the same designs from Reignited. I mean, they could, but I'd like to see them a little bit more stylized.
Well, I don't know if
Depending
Beanox
on-
is doing it, then we don't know what it's gonna look like.
Yeah, because they directly used Reignited's models for Nitro Field. But I like how Twister Bob went in and just was like, okay, here's our own style. We're not even going to bother with the Insane designs.
Oh no,
And
no,
I'm not
no,
saying
no,
that
no, no, no,
because-
no! I always forget this fucking gem. This one right here. There you go.
And I'm not saying that because, oh, you know, I'm going to dismiss the Insane designs. I fucking love the Insane designs still. People are weird when it comes to that. But I would like to see them get a little bit retooled. Not rehauled, but retooled. And get kind of little tweaks here and there. You can keep the base designs for them. But I'd like to see them get tweaked a little bit. People that didn't like Red, how do they make a new villain work? Well, that's the thing. First off, they didn't even give Red much to do in that game, as far as I'm aware. Now, that's the one...
I don't even remember anything he did.
Of the classic main 5 Spyro games that are kind of there, I haven't beaten or even gotten very far in Hero's Tale. Okay. And, it's a gamble. I mean, even making a new Crash game, I'm sorry to keep going back to Crash, but it's the only thing I can compare it to right now. Because we're finally in that territory of out of the remasters into new games. But it was a gamble to even make a new Crash game, because what are you going to do? How are you going to follow it up? That's why they stayed safe. Now, arguably, you could, I mean, I'm saying, you could stay safe for a new Spyro game and just bring back one or all 3 somehow of the freaking classic villains, but I'd be quick to see a new villain rather than just bringing back, because they even brought back Red, wasn't he in fucking Shadow Legacy?
Yeah, he was.
So like,
but he was just he was just like a puppet of the sorcerer.
Yeah, so they don't give them, when they introduce new characters like that in the older series, they don't give them much to do.
Yeah, which is why I'm kind of like, which is why I'm concerned about, like, you know, Ripto coming back, because, like, oh my god, the most disrespectful thing, like, other than just, like, milking him, like, to all hell, like, the thing is, if they brought Ripto back just as a puppet of another villain, I'd be so pissed. So pissed.
Well, that does kind of answer my question. I was actually about to ask you, like, what if they did the Crash 4 thing, and you think, well, sort of, and you think that Ripto's going to be the main villain, but then there's a bigger bad, and then Ripto has to work with Spyro and them.
I mean, that would be okay, but then again, I'd feel like it was just copying Crash.
That's true.
Yeah. They have to do something completely different now, or else people are just going to think it's copying Crash. And that's the last thing that I want for Spyro, because they always see it as the lesser Crash. Always. And that pisses me off, that people see it that way.
Yeah, so Link, I don't have a definitive answer for that. I'm not, you know, a game developer, so I can't be like, I know exactly what they would have to do this and this and this. Like, when you create a new character, it's always a gamble. Even the critters were a gamble. Some people who are really weird, who are like casual Spyro fans, not like crazy, super insane Spyro fans, they'll think back to Spyro 3, whether it's the classic or even if they go back in and play Reignited. Some people don't like the critters. So, like, that's always a weird thing to hear. Just because of the fact that it's different gameplay styles, and then they think that the spotlight's on Spyro too much anymore, even though, like, still the majority of the levels are Spyro-centric. But, like...
Yeah, but, like, the thing about that is some people are just kind of pissed that Spyro never gets, like, any... they're just like, well, nothing is ever about Spyro. Like, the story's never about Spyro. He's just there. It's like, yeah, but that's kind of, like, what the point is.
Oh, you activated the
like I said, he was like a blank slate.
Yeah, I mean, well, because that's just what happens when characters are written so simplistically. I don't know. Because they want to put the developers want to put the focus more on play than on story. They'll just come up with a story to have you to justify why you're doing what you're doing and why you're visiting the worlds you're visiting. I mean, take a look at Insane again. They left all the plot holes from Warped intact. They didn't even bother to try and tweak anything. Not that you can, because that would require a whole script rewrite and then it wouldn't be Warped anymore, but like, they just kind of shoehorned Uka Uka in. This is something that Voice Legend told me a long time ago, and it's one of the things I agree with when he talks about Crash. Is because I never knew this. I never stopped to think about it this way, so he did bring up a good point here, where when Uka Uka goes, you lost the crystals and you lost the gems, he's saying, you failed me twice. And it's like, well, what are you talking about? You weren't part of 1 and 2. Like, Cortex showed no signs of anything having to do with you in Crash 1 and 2. So, that part could have been written out. And they could have made it to where they're meeting up for the first time. But no, the way they wrote it is as if they've been in cahoots this whole time. That's a direct fucking plot hole. Also, it's contradictory to Cortex's plans in to the last 2 games. So when you write in characters, you have to make sure you know what you're doing, and you have to write them in to where it makes sense, to where it's engaging, to where people are going to care about them. And it's hard to hit those marks. You may not always hit those marks, but that's what you have to try and strive for. So with
hey,
Red,
the original Ratchet and Clank is 18.
Ooh. Oh, sweet.
It's
wow.
legal.
Illegal.
Illegal.
Illegal. So here, he legal. He a big boy and he legal. I don't know. It's really, that's the thing. It's really hard. That's probably why. That would be the one main reason I would say why. Not because I never saw Spyro as less popular to crash. Oh shit, less popular to crash. But I think it's because Spyro, while they both went the same trajectories, Spyro had different things happen to his series than Crash did. But somehow the two series have been very, very similar. Sorry. But it's hard to branch Spyro out, and then when they do, aka a reboot, it just divides people even more. Some people like it, some people hate it. It doesn't matter the reason, just some people do like it and some people don't like it, and that's just where it's at. And I'm not counting Skylanders because that's not a Spyro series. As much as you try to tell me it is, it literally isn't, because Twitch for Bob themselves, who created Skylanders, said that the Spyro series, they said the characters, but that would have to mean both series. For, you know, classic Spyro and Skylanders, they're separate entities.
Yeah.
They did confirm that in Reignited's interview. Funny enough.
Spyro's just like in it. It's not.
That's always how it's been.
Yeah, that's always how it's been, even though it was called Spyro's Adventure.
Didn't get me started. Just
Stealth Elf's Adventure featuring Spyro.
might as well just be Skylanders Adventure, yeah, featuring Spyro. If they just called it Skylanders Adventure, that'd been kind of cool. And if they made the game actually good, that'd be cool.
That'd be
I'd
great.
appreciate that. I think, okay, the one thing I'll say, and it's gonna be very short. The one thing I think, the things, if you would ask me what I would change about Spyro's Adventure to make it like a really good game, like a really engaging game, is to not make the difficulty reliant on, let's add more, because I said that also during Crash 4. There are some subtle hints of that in Crash 4 still, because it's still Twist for Bob, but it is a bit more, it's adjusted to be more,
Matt's here and he goes, hey, hey.
Oh, glad you missed, like, everything I said. But anyway. Fucking... They think more means difficult. So, like, in Crash 4, it is still there. The one part I really do not like about Toxic Tunnels is the ending, because of the fact that there is no rest stop. And I get that that's part of the challenge that they're trying to, you know, but that whole level is about nothing but trying to, like, react quickly, and there are no breaks. And the fact that there are so many enemies with really weird patterns, and then you don't know if you can spin them from the top or the side. Sometimes you can, even if they put, like, I'm thinking of those rats, even when they put their shields up, if you're quick enough and if the hitbox is weird enough, you can still spin them from above. Because I've done that. And, like, then they put them on those little rotating ones, and almost all at that point of the rotating ones have fucking burners under them, so you can't stay under them for too long, and then you have to keep going, and then they've got the rotating cylindrical ones with the electricity things on them, and then there's bats at really weird places, and it gets so weird, and it's like, oh my god, you could have deleted, like, one electrical gate on the rotating things, like 2 bats, and then made, like, maybe, 2 extra platforms on the rotating wheels, not have the burners, and it'd still be doable while still be challenging. Like, you don't have to add all this stuff to it. But that harkens back to, that's been their philosophy since fucking Spyro's Adventure, where at the very end of the game, you've got more enemies that do more damage and to you and take more hits to kill. And that doesn't equal difficult, that just equals annoying and padding. Because you're taking more of your time to have to kill them, especially in ambushes before you can even proceed to the next part of the level, and it got annoying very quickly, because in the beginning of the game, if you watch the vid games playthrough, we were breezing through everything as Drobot. We were just fucking spamming his main attack and getting through like everything, no problem.
Yeah.
But then as the game went on, like we were dying and having to switch to other Skylanders, and it just got really annoying. But if you took that away, it actually made the level design difficult and challenging enough to be able to like, because there aren't real too many puzzles in that game. It's just, oh, smack a turtle here and then put him in the right spot, or I don't know, do a thing here, but there's no real challenge to it. So they made it challenging. Did the whole, maybe not, you know, fucking, if you're gonna go the toy route that you have to actually buy in real life, don't fucking price them so high, because goddamn, I've literally seen them at Toys R Us back then, anywhere from $12 to $16 a figure, and that's inexcusable, sorry. And then, so if you change the way I mean, I would have it like the Lego games, where you just pick up a character after you beat a level, or if you meet up with them in the game and then they join your party. Like, that's the ideal way to do it. I really like the way the Lego games tag on new characters for you to play as and to choose from. They could have done it that way. So the difficulty, actually, you know, design the levels and whatnot to be difficult and to be, you know, as you go on. The pricing of the characters, or the toys, if not, just nix the toys altogether. I'm sorry, I know it's Toys for Bob, and I know it's Toys to Life, but still. And put more Spyro in it. Then I think, actually give him, you know, parts where you have to be him, or you have to really include him in it, to feel like he's in it. And that'd be good.
Oh my god, those guys appeared out of nowhere.
Spyro, Ethan Ayer says, Spyro needs more of a lore to stitch the games together like Crash. Doesn't need the epic stuff Legend had, but it's something to connect the games. I mean, well,
I would think Spyro has more lore than Crash does.
That's true, but also Spyro has less games to explore than Crash did. Because whether it was slightly rebooted or slightly not or slightly whatever, or just added for the sake of adding it, like there were instances where they've kind of tried to add more things here and there to Aku Aku no Kuroko's backstory in Titans, and then like, but even then, like, Crash never had too much lore. It was always just about, you know, it's always, and that's something that you pointed out too, I think, Aaron, is how Crash is always that same, what's it comparable to? I'm not sure. I can't think of anything off the top of my... it's like Shell and Showdown versus...
Do you think Captain Quark will appear in Rift Apart? Yeah, I mean, he should. If he's not there, it'd be kind of weird.
Crash is if we're thinking of like shows or whatever, because this is the only way I can justify it for some weird reason. For anyone who's watched Kids WB as a kid, Crash is definitely Shell and Showdown, sort of, while Spyro is more Lunatics Unleashed. Lunatics did not have a single villain throughout everything. They tried to develop one later with, what's his name? I forget the fucking dude's name. But, it was always one episode of villain. It was like a Freak of the Week or something. So, like, one...
But Shell and Showdown had multiple villains, too.
It did, but Jack was always still one of the main ones he would come across, almost all the time. For the most part. And then there were times where he even teamed up with them, sometimes. Yeah. So, like... That's very comparable to Cortex's role in the Crash series. Even though there had been... The only game to not even feature Cortex in the slightest was Entranced.
I don't know.
And then you fought,
maybe I prefer you compare Spyro to something I actually did watch.
I know, that was just the one thing that came to my head. I don't know. I mean, would Jackie Chan count?
They did have a new villain each season, so kinda.
Okay. Well, my point is, I mean, I wanted to use specific examples so that way my description of what I'm trying to say doesn't get lost. Crash is the one where it's the show with a main villain for the whole thing. Spyro is the one where it's always some new enemy or some new big bad or something.
Come here.
Kill him? Sorry. I'm a little bit behind, but... Did you... So, Aaron and I last night went over like all of Bianca's cutscenes and in-game dialogue and compared the two, and we were like really just analyzing how words and lines were said, delivered, how they in the text boxes, how they changed the certain words and dialogue around. They'll take out words or added words or excluded ellipses or beats or whatever when Melissa's giving the lines out. I'm sorry, Michael I am way too tired to comprehend all this. It's weird. We have to do it in video form so our thoughts are more cohesive, but
yeah.
It's a lot to take in.
Damn it.
Or sort of like Yu-Gi-Oh! With Spyro. You could say that too. Because it was Pegasus for Season 1, and then like, you know, American Man, etc. Okay, what's going on in the chat? Because no one's even, I think, listening to us at this point.
Oh, shit.
They're talking about Ratchet. Yeah, man, Spyro does have lots of lore.
Oh, damn it.
But it's not explored too much, that's the thing. Because, like I was saying, Crash had enough games, had 7 games to try to explore as much as they could.
No.
Spyro only had up to fucking Hero's Tale. I mean,
okay,
again, if you want to go console games.
Ay.
Yeah, if you want to go console games, Spyro just had up to Hero's Tale. I don't know how much Shadow Legacy actually adds to anything. I've never played it. But I'm talking like main home console games that people would have picked up like me. I never even knew about Shadow Legacy until way later. I've still never played it. I don't even own it. Also, I mean, if you want to go spin-offs and handheld titles, there are also the Game Boy games which I've never played, but Aaron can probably talk more about that.
Not really, no.
Oh. Well, you did your research at least.
Well, yeah. I've only played, like... I only played Season of Ice when I was a kid, and then, I got, like, Season of Flame, like, a couple years ago. And I tried to play it, but I can't play those games anymore. What the fuck, Sheila?
Dominican Gaming Family asks, hey Miharu, since Going Commando is stream 17 on Wednesday, are you going to stream, I guess next Wednesday, are you going to stream Ratchet and Clank Going Commando on the 12th?
I can't. I don't have a PS2 emulator.
How do you even get that set up?
I don't know. I tried to get it set up once, but it takes up a lot of room, and I really don't want to do that.
Oh boy. Well, he created himself. It's on the 11th. Oh well. Anyway.
Also, I don't want to play Going Commando.
No.
That was the hardest one of the 3.
What do you think of how the camera in Reignited focusing on the bosses? I don't like that.
I don't like it.
I don't like. Yeah,
I specifically don't like it in this game. It's okay in the second one though.
Well, they didn't really do it on the second one.
Did they not? I don't know. I thought they did a little bit.
No.
Well, I thought they did it with Gulp. Did they not do it with Gulp?
No. There are times where he can be like charging at you, and he's like on one side of the screen. You won't even know he's coming until you turn the camera around. You go, oh! And they probably wanted to avoid that. I understand why they did it this way. But it still just does not feel like the original at all. And it doesn't... If anything, it's very disorienting. And then all of a sudden, depth perception becomes a slight, ever so slight issue. Only in instances like, in Spike's Arena, when, like, you're trying to figure out, like, how to avoid the little flame bursts coming out of the ground when he cracks the ground. Because sometimes I'll still get hit by them. I think I'll get hit by them more often than in the original. It's not fun. It's really disorienting. I don't understand why they did it in just Spyro 3. Ray asks, how would a Crash cartoon go based on the material we've had for the games? It could go any direction, really, because they don't have to focus on any one particular game, but that exact reason is why it's going to be tough, because unlike something like Mario, and I'm not talking about the old Mario cartoons, but like if they made a new Mario cartoon, they could do whatever they wanted because Mario's has for the longest time had a very specific look for the characters, a very specific feel, so they could do whatever. Mario's extremely malleable since he's already done so much in his mainline games and even outside of the mainline games. But Crash, while still sort of malleable, has had many different designs, many different actors, voice actors for the series and the characters. They would probably do the safe thing and keep it like either Insane or Crash 4 based with the designs and all of this and that. I've thought about that very recently, actually. I'd like to see something. I could see a 2D. If they did a 2D animated Crash series, but made it very Crash 4 centric with the character designs and voice actors and stuff, and kept them looking relatively, kept them looking the exact same with the a 2D version of those designs, but very expressive like the game does. Or even then, if you want to go CGI, then just get whoever worked on like Academy or something, if they still whoever that was, or whatever the case is, find someone who can do something similar to that, because that had very good animation, and make it real squash and stretchy, as bouncy as the characters in the game are. And you could do whatever with the plot. You could do time stuff, you could do whatever, use the masks. That'd be pretty cool. I'd actually like that a lot.
I think you'll have to find your commanding officer for that. Hey, what are those things?
These are the latest military hardware. DBX-9 rocket launchers, state-of-the-art.
So why didn't you use them to escape?
Because
yes, Star Tales. I read there was one picture in the game in tribute to a fan's mother who passed away, I think, due to cancer or something. I actually made a video on that. I was one of the first ones. You see, you're not gonna know this because you probably watched CG's video, and he was also featured in an article. But I was actually one of the first ones to reach out to him to make a video about his situation, to try and raise awareness. That video is still up on my channel, and it dates back pretty damn far to when he was first made that post and it started to gain notoriety. I found out about it. I contacted him so I can ask him if it was okay for me to cover the story in a video. He said sure. He even commented on my video when I made it saying, "Oh my god, this is awesome, thank you." I'm like, yeah, it's no problem.
So you technically made a video first?
Technically, I did make a video first.
Just nobody saw it.
And no one saw it. No one. I'm not anywhere.
Nobody saw it. Stupid.
Sorry, guys. I'm nobody. I don't matter.
Sorry, guys. I'm nobody. Damn it. He's nothing.
Call me the flip side of Ika Ika, because I don't matter.
Your phone's going.
My phone. Hello.
Hello.
That's the way our new voice on the recorder goes. It goes, hello. It used to be my voice when I was 12. And somehow, when I did that message when I was 12, it still sounded, probably because it's the phone, and the phone quality makes you sound a bit older than you actually are. Because, I mean, even when I would call you when you were away on trips, you did sound slightly different, and I probably did too, than when we talk like right here, where our voices are much more clear. But somehow, my 12-year-old little, please leave your name, number, and a brief message, that sounded, that still sounded like me. You wouldn't be like, oh, well, this is clearly a younger you. No, it sounded particularly, not as different as you'd hear me talk now. By much, anyway. Oh, jeez, was it? Sinister Serval says that Sonic Adventure 2's camera was also similar in boss fights. Well, then that's more reason for me not to play it. Jones is in here. What's up?
Hey.
If Sony were to greenlight a Ratchet & Clank animated show, which story of the franchise do you want to see? The PS2 storyline or the Future Saga?
Let's see, what would work better? You know what? The Future Saga might work better for a TV show.
How so?
I don't know, cause
Okay.
I don't know, I just, what do you think?
Well, I don't know, cause I never played the
Oh, right, you never played them, you weirdo. So...
What do you think? Oh, wait, you're not a fucking fan. Get out of here. You kicked me off the side.
How so? Don't ask me how so. I have my own reasons.
Oh
because,
no, I'm not
like,
asking you as if I know. I'm just saying, like, well, I want you to elaborate. Like, make a little conversation. I've been talking way too long about Crash and Spyro, as I usually do. Like, I want you to talk about something. This is your stream.
Frickin' hell.
Frickin' hell.
Frickin' hell.
Fucking hell. And up your ass.
And up your ass. Well, I think it would work. Just because, you know, it seems more, I guess it seems more like cinematic.
Uh-huh.
And I just think, you know, because that, you know, that works in, like, movies and TV shows and stuff, like the, you know, being the Last of His Kind and, like, you know, other stuff like that.
Flies if I had $1 for every time you and Marcus streamed Spyro 3, I could buy a PS5. So that means we've talked about Spyro, or we've streamed Spyro 3 for, we've streamed it, 500 times. Plus tax.
I don't think so. I think I've streamed Spyro 3 the least of all of them, probably.
You know what? Same. I've been quick to stream Spyro like one more, I think. We've been doing Spyro 3 right now because this year's the fucking 20th anniversary.
Yeah, also I just like to talk about it. I like to talk about Spyro 3, but it's like, whenever I go back to play it, it's just like, oh my god.
Dartail says, how do you feel about Sonic fans wanting to bring back Sally Acorn in some form?
That's fine. I don't really know Sally very well.
Well, I collaborate a little bit more on that, I think. Having tried to enter, well, not even tried, but like, kind of liking Sonic for a while and then dropping out immediately. I'd be okay with it for the fact that they really should start including more. Well, see, okay, here's the thing, and I don't want to get too much into it. When I say here's the thing, that means fucking get ready to cancel to hear me out because I'm gonna start ranting again. But no, first, as wide as the cast already is in the games, they don't always use them all to their fullest or best extent. They like to overuse characters like Rouge or Shadow a lot, and that's about as far out as they go. Or even like Espio or Vector and all them, basically like the Chaotix and all that. They're still around sometimes, but they don't do anything. They just kind of come in to say, "Hey, I'm still here," and then they leave. That was my really bad impression of Vector. Plus my my voice is shot right now because I just woke up a while ago. So
I love Vector.
Very, very bad impression. But anyway, that's what they do. They'll be like, "I'm here," and then they'll just leave. And it's like, okay. In fact, that's what they did in fucking Forces. Because I remember seeing them for like a brief second and then just left because they were part of the Resistance or whatever. But so there was that. Then they like to make little fucking jokes for some reason. Sega likes to make little jokes about, oh, where's those one Ray the Flying Squirrel or whatever, like, oh, lost since 1990 whenever, and it's like, well, you could just bring them back and fucking do something with them. You can reboot their character and make them actually, like they did with fucking like Oswald and Epic Mickey. Oswald's even around now because of Epic Mickey. They brought him back not just to make a reference, but to actually give him some purpose. So I'd like to see them do more of that in the Sonic series with the characters they already have in the games. But it'd be cool also to see them pull from the comics or from the cartoons and all that. Because Sally I think was only ever mentioned in like one or two older, really obscure Sonic games. And not even as a character you could like see or interact or play as, but more as a reference. I think there was a whole debacle about that actually. I think there was one game where they had a sprite of like a playing card with Sally on it, but that was actually a fan thing that they ripped without permission or something like that, and it was really weird. There was a story all about that. I think it was Sally, but there was something like that. But just to see Sally come back, or rather to make her debut in the games, that'd be kind of cool, and to have like the Set AM cast or they freaking brought in Tangle and Whisper into Forces Mobile or some bullshit, but to see them actually have a purpose in the canon and in the actual games, that'd be kind of cool. Not that wouldn't get me to play the Sonic games again, but it'd just be more incentive to be like, here, look, we're actually trying something. We're trying here. It's not about fourth wall breaks anymore and meta humor. So, that's it.
I love these missiles. I love how homemade these missiles are. They're
Mission
so great.
accomplished. It's great to have you back,
Yes.
sir.
Shit ton of characters. I mean, they do, and they don't do anything with any of them. They only focus on Sonic, Tails, Amy, Knuckles, sometimes Rouge and Shadow. You got Eggman, Orbot, Cubot. That's about it. I don't know. Sometimes Cream's there. She drops in and out. Or the Chows, they'll drop in and out every so often. That's about as much as I know about Sonic anyway. Like, I've never really finished a single Sonic game. But, besides Forces, because I was forced, haha, to do so. But anyway.
Oh shit.
Mighty and Ray were reused and become more popular. I mean, well, when you say reused, did people get to play as them? Or were they actual characters that were like, hey Sonic, like, because I don't remember that being a thing.
Sonic, oh my god.
Hey Sonic, okay, bye. I'll be obscure for another 20 years.
20 years.
I can only do that, have a pitch of a voice right now because my voice is all shot. I'm not sick or anything, it's just the fact that I have groggy morning voice. Even though it's, like, gonna be 2 o'clock.
Yeah, I kind of had groggy voice too when I started.
Here's the thing. Okay, so I can get into my work story that I mentioned in the chat earlier.
Yeah.
So I was getting ready to go to work today like a normal day, and I got in the car and I left and everything was normal. And then I go on to there's a one, I'm not gonna name drop any real names of the streets, but there was a one when I get out of my neighborhood and I'm on the street, I'll make a left onto like a main road that will take me closer to where I have to be to get to work. It's a very, very straightforward path. Except that I went on that road, and then I look ahead, and I see there's like a bunch of like flashing lights. I'm like, okay, something's going on here. What's going on? And it's cop cars. So I'm like, okay. And I'm thinking they're on the other side of the street, not me going where I'm going, but them coming back on the other side. So because I couldn't see that far ahead, they were too far ahead. But as I got closer, I realized, oh shit, they're blocking off my path, and I'm like, oh fuck, what do I do? So I was forced to make a right. The way the street went, there was either one side where there was like not a freeway, well, I forgot what was on the other side, but it's going, the way it was structured was very, very bizarre. Well, not bizarre, but like I couldn't make a left. You can't make a left on this one particular, I don't think you can anyway. So I had to make a right. I was forced to make a right. So, and that street I went down that I was forced to make the right on was actually the street my mom goes down to go to her work. So I was somewhat familiar with it, but I don't spend my time on that road. I don't really know the road. So I didn't know how I could like reroute myself to get back to where I needed to go to get to work. So I'm going down, I'm trying to figure out, and then not only did they block it, so there were cones and stuff ahead of the cops where they blocked it off, and it said road work ahead. So I'm like, okay, they're doing road shit or whatever, because it's always annoying when they do that. But then they just had cones in the road, and cop cars were not where they were blocking the road. You know, they were going horizontal, and they were blocking it. So I had to make that right, and then also those streetlights weren't blinking red. Like all the red lights weren't blinking. They just cut they were off. They were turned off, and I'm like, okay, that's weird. And then I went down that road when I had to make the right, and I'm like, maybe I can find another road somewhere. I'm gonna have to do something. And then going down to the next where there was another pair of lights, it was another intersection. Those lights were turned off, and I'm like, what the fuck? So we had to treat that as a four-way stop. And then a big-ass truck comes to my left and stops near me, because I'm in the middle lane. And then we're about to, so we're treating it like a four-way stop, and the people going across from us, going from right to left, or sorry, from left to right, did their thing. And then I almost went, and another motherfucker went by right in front of me, so I had to slam on my brakes because I was like, oh shit. And then we went, me and the big truck, it was our turn, and we went. And I didn't know any of the streets. I didn't know how to get back onto the main area. I'm like, well, I know for a fact I cannot take the specific road I'm on down to where I have to go. So, like, I do not know what I'm doing. So I had to find a place to pull off. And I found a Shell gas station. And then I had to call my mom. So I was like, telling her the situation. And I was like, yeah, there's cops that blocked this road off. Down over here, they just turned the fucking lights off. I actually do not know what to do. Like, I don't know how to reroute. I don't know what to do. So she's trying to tell me what to do, but then she's like, well, there are certain streets down there where if you go down them, you're basically in the ghetto, and you have to be careful. And I'm like, oh, well, fuck. I'm like, me already being late to work, me trying to have to deal with that shit. Also, it's at night, because it's at fucking 4, almost 5 in the morning. I'm like, I don't know if I can do this. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. I don't know. This sucks. And so, eventually, she just ended up getting in her car and coming and getting me, and then I followed her back home, and I was like, well, this is an adventure. And of course, I called work after I called my mom, and I was waiting for her in the little parking lot at the Shell gas station. I called work, and I told them I was still in the car, and that I was gonna still try and make it. I just needed to find a way to reroute. But with everything that I was told from my mom about how everything was there, I'm like, well, I don't know how far down the cops blocked off that one road. I don't know if any of the other areas are blocked off because this street further down has its lights turned off. I don't know what the fuck is even happening or what's going on, or are they looking for someone? Are they doing, like, what the fuck? Like, I had no idea. So, one of the managers I talked to when I called work was like, just let me know if you can't find a route because you're running really late. I'm like, yeah, I know. We just came back home. I called them back. I was like, yeah, I couldn't really find anything. So I didn't go to work today.
That's crazy.
And I woke up an hour ago. I woke up. I fucking looked on Twitter. I saw you were streaming. And I was like, I'm gonna go raid the stream. And now here I am. Okay, Ray says, Sega and Team Sonic is just terrible at remembering the lesser used characters, let alone the comic cartoon characters. Yeah. Unlike Hasbro's Transformers, which does that all the time. Yeah, Victor, my brother, was super into the comics. Oh.
Bless you.
Thank you. Yeah. They had some really cool characters. I don't know if they got adopted or adapted into the newer series going on right now, or not. I don't even think Victor's caught up with any of that. I don't think he even has too much interest. He has a crap ton of the older comics. Oh my god, that just reminded me of something. Oh Jesus Christ. That reminded me of a fucking... I think I told you about the dumb little show I used to do that I would film in my backyard, right? It was like the little Mr. Fingers thing.
Yeah, I think so.
That little character. You can pinch your index finger and your thumb together, and then with your middle finger do a little arc, and you can make like a little face, like a little like mouth and like eye. So one friend of mine way back in elementary school showed me that face, and I thought it was really funny. So I remember that face, and I did a little series on. It was before YouTube and all that with that character. It was just me fucking around being stupid, and I would film little videos with my brother with that character. But then because we were super into like the little plush toys and stuff, we used to watch like Super Mario Logan and all that. Back when he was like actually enjoyable to watch, I guess, since people don't really like him nowadays. We had little Mario toys and plushes around, so we would make them little characters and shit. Well, then I wanted to do a series where it was basically that with those characters, but then we were going to do like more live action roles. So I created like some wizard character for Victor, and then I was like some dark, evil wizard character. Oh my god, isn't it? It's funny how we named him Obadiah Cheese. This character I had was Obadiah.
Ah!
Oh no, Obadias. That was the name.
Obadias. Obadiah.
So I don't know what my infatuation with that name is. It's just a really weird name.
Obadiah.
It sounds very like ancient, old, whatever, you know.
It sounds weird.
So that was that character's name. Also, at that point, we were watching Stupid Mario Brothers. Anyone who knows that series, Shadow Mario or The Darkness, has those like rings around his eyes. Those like really like Joker-looking like dark things around his eyes. So we found face paint. We bought face paint and we did something like that. So I had face paint on. We made designs out of that around the eyes and it looked really badass. I think it looked badass. It might look cringy and emo and shit now, but I thought it was really cool back then. But there were a couple that I wanted to plan a series around it to make it more of like a show, even if it was just not going to be seen by anyone. And I wanted to, funny enough, I wanted to adapt certain Sonic comic characters into that. And one of the ones was one of the skunk characters. His name was, I think it was Jeffrey St. John or something like that. And I'm thinking to myself, well, how can we adapt that character into like a more humanoid character? I mean, he's already, you know, anthropomorphic, but it's like, how can we make him, how can we play him? And so I had to find, I mean, there aren't any, you know, there's no merchandise or toys based off those characters. We'd have to play them ourselves. So I was going to be really quick to buy like fucking the type of magenta-ish gloves he had, and I was going to try and find like a skunk tail, and I wanted to find some kind of like shaggy black and white wig or something. I didn't buy any of this stuff, but I was planning to. So I was like trying to I was making sketches for like a human face, how to do the face paint, because I was gonna do that. Oh my god, it's kind of cringy when I talk about it, but that's what I wanted to do. So see, there was some Sonic in there when I was a kid, sort of, I guess. I don't know. I like how Sparks isn't picking up any of those.
I know. These gems in particular, he just has a hard time with.
Sparks is flawed.
This rabbit is not correct. She's flawed.
She is flawed. Without even having to... Wait, what? Wait, what? You got his name without having to look it up? Because I remember it. I remember him. Also, was he in the cartoon? I don't think he was. I don't remember if he was. I know he was in the comics. As well as Nagus, which we were gonna try to... I wanted to learn how to do CGI. As a kid, I wanted to learn CGI. But, like... Well, that was gonna happen. But, like, I wanted to learn it because I wanted to make him, like, this really weird, ethereal being. Because there was no real way to portray him in live action, so I was like... I'll learn CGI, and he'll be, like, some kind of crazy, weird character. That never happened.
I'll learn how to do it.
At the age of, like, 11. Oh, boy. Okay, so what's happening? Everyone's... Michael Lewis has KFC. Awesome. We got some, like, a day or two ago. A day ago. Oh, by the way, I still have KFC. I have to have... I need to eat my mashed potatoes.
My mashed potatoes.
Right. I miss the days the Sonic comics were allowed to do their own thing outside of the games and flesh out existing characters beyond their stock selves. Yeah! Kind of wish they would do that in the games themselves. They don't do that shit. Instead, we get fourth wall breaks and stupid jokes. And ideas that seem like they're very good and then they don't do fucking shit with them. Anyway, they're talking about snow now.
My god, every time I go back and play the original, like, Spyro 3 or 2, 2 or 3 actually, the hovering is, like, it throws me off so much because you have to do it right at the edge.
Is Angela Cross Cat Susie?
Yes.
I don't remember that. Oh no, Mark, who did you kill? What do you mean?
Everyone.
When I said something. I don't remember. I mean, I'm going way far back in the chat, so
Who
I don't
asked...
remember.
Oh, someone asked if I like snow. No. Well, I like looking at snow. I don't like being in snow.
I've only been in snow twice in my entire life, I think. Or 3 times. Well, sort of. One of them I was super little. I'm surprised I still remember this. I don't know if Grandma will remember it, but there was this one time where it was sort of, only very ever so slightly snowing. And I remember that it was, I think it was kind of dark. It was sort of nighttime when it kind of happened. And my grandpa was holding me in his arms, and we watched as my grandma went outside and started like kind of dancing around in the snow a little bit. Do you remember that, girl? What? Okay. Do you remember that? That happened, right? I'm not just remembering that wrong, because that was like an actual 90s thing I remember, because this is way before Victor. I was still small enough to be picked up by you guys. I remember that. The one I remember a little bit better, somehow I remember certain details about it, is that my mom was at work, and we had to go to the laundromat. Again, it was you, me, and Grandpa, me and my grandparents. We had to go to the laundromat, and it was always my favorite laundromat because it had Miss Pac-Man and Tekken 3, the arcade games, the arcade cabinets. And so I always loved going there to play either Tekken or Miss Pac-Man. And it was in November, so it wasn't even anywhere near Christmas time yet. But we took off, and the weather was like kind of whatever. It was cold, but it wasn't all that whatever. And then we go, and then we come back into the car to leave, and it was snowing. By the time we got back home, it was snowing. And
it doesn't
I remember
snow
asking
here.
You. Yeah, it rarely.
It hails here. We get hail sometimes, very rarely.
Yeah. It'll hail, but it won't snow. That's about as cold as it gets. I remember that. Only for a little bit, but it snowed. And I asked you if it was okay to go outside and play, and you said I had to bundle up first, because I wasn't bundled up too much when we went to the laundromat. Only enough to withstand the cold, but not to like play in the snow. Yeah, it was. That's the only time. That was the last time, and the only ever. It never did it again ever since. Yeah. And the only other time that I do remember being in snow is when we went with some family, family not family, I mean the art family, but up to the mountains to go stay in a cabin. And that was pretty fun. That was the first time that I got to eat mac and cheese the way I make it now, because my mom taught me how to do it. I had to go by the box, and she would add extra cheese to it and whatnot, but I stopped doing that for mine. And yeah, that's actually where the mac and cheese started. Because up until that point, it was only whenever my grandma would make it or for Thanksgiving. But that is when it became kind of a more like, oh, casual, just make mac and cheese, whatever. And that was like maybe, what, 6-7 years ago, probably? Maybe a little bit longer than that, maybe about 10. A little over 10. Yeah, someone asked, a Dominican gaming family asked, how would you feel if actually playing Rift Apart? Would it bring back Angela Cross?
I would like that. I think it would make sense, probably, because we could see it in like a different dimension or whatever. Different timelines and dimensions. It's such a thing nowadays. Please don't bring that in the new Spyro game. God damn it. I'd actually hate that, really. I'd be really annoyed. I'd be like, into the Spyroverse, haha, multiverse, blah blah blah. It's like, yeah, okay.
There's enough room for an infinite number of Spyros, said Skylander Spyro.
It's like, you've done that enough.
To justify the fact that they want, it's like a jab at us kind of people, those of us that don't really care for Skylanders. Sister Civil, how the hell can you say damn and call it E10? I mean, you can get away with. I mean, because those are the lighter curse words. Because yeah, like someone else, who was it? Dishonored Coward explained. Some places around the world don't consider hell, damn, or ass. I think even to a degree that intense of a cuss word. Even crap. Crap is not even much of a cuss or a swear. The parents just tend to not really allow kids to say it too much. Like I wasn't allowed to say crap when I was a little kid. I would say crud. Crud. And so, well, I told you the story, Aaron, but like one time we went to Hollywood Video, and the lady behind the counter, we were checking out. It was really kind of getting late at night. It was like probably 7 or 8 o'clock, and she almost dropped a DVD or made a mistake, and she said, "Oh crap!" And then she goes, "Oh sorry," like because she, it was like some consider crap an ever so light kind of swear, but it's not.
Sometimes
anything.
I say shit at work. I'm handing people their change, and sometimes it like, well, it's worse if I'm like if I'm handing people their change like at the drive-thru and like it falls, I'm like shit. Like I.
I mean, you're only human. It's fine. I think it's fine. Because we just kind of chuckled when she said crap out loud. But that is what sparked me to ask my mom, because I was already like what 15 or something or 14.
Did I say crap now?
And I was like, how come she can say it? And like whatever. And I forgot. We got into like a little tiny conversation about it. And she just goes, you know what? You're about that age. I suppose
you're about that age.
I suppose I look allowed you to say crap, and I was just like, oh, crap. And then at 18, she let me start using actual cuss words around the house. She allowed me to say cuss words around the house, and now I can fucking say whatever the shit ass bitch motherfucking hell ass cunt thing I could ever say, and no one cares.
Oh my god. That was overboard.
It's never like that. Before I'm looking at my grandma. Before you say anything, I never do it like that. But it is part of my vocabulary now. This is a Christian Fortnite server. No swearing. I'm sorry. Hey, if I went the ways of an actual Pentecostal, I would not be here right now. Trust me, I would not be here right now. Well, no, not even that. It's just the fact that you can't. There's like no swearing, no. What is it? No swearing, no. I don't. Like I know the fucking rules.
No, nothing.
It's up there telling you, don't do what I say, don't do what I do what I say.
Do as I say, not as I do. That's what it is.
And in the back of the church, hooking up. So no matter what, I don't care how Christian we think we are, or how.
But I'm saying, what are those rules? It just reminds me of the fucking thing from Super Mega Cast where they talk about Mormons and Mormonism and shit. It's really funny. With Ding Dong and Julian. Yeah, sausage party talk. That's how they do it in Sausage Party. It's not very. I'm one of those rare people that kind of like the movie for just being stupid, but like, yeah, no, it's stupid. I don't care for the overuse of cussing for the sake of just doing it because look, it's animated cartoon characters cussing. Isn't that funny?
That's not funny.
But it's a movie. It's like a CGI, actually full big budget movie, and they're cussing. Like if you made the cusses more, like give him more of a purpose than just look, he's saying fuck a couple times. Or jacking off and cum. They say that a lot.
Oh god. That's just not funny. That's just me thinking, oh my god, this is just like guys being immature.
That's kind of what it is. Well, I mean, it was written by Seth Rogen, so. And he's the main character in it, so.
So this is immature guy humor.
But yeah, no, to go back into that why would hell or damn be considered? How could you say damn and get away with an E10 rating? Well, first off, E10 already, I mean, that says a lot, because if you're using language like that, E10 is the next thing above, right below T. So, I mean, this is the second time the Crash series, if you want to say that, just again, for another example, has come close to a T rating. Because it's more of the slapstick humor and the violence, the cartoon violence that got tag team an E10. But this game got an E10 because of the swearing and that stuff. Because they say bastards, they say hell, they say kick-ass. I have still not heard Cortex say damn it. I don't know where they got that from.
Yeah.
But if someone can like, if someone can fucking tell me where that's said, I could look it up. I was gonna say if there's a mod in here, but I'm not the only mod here, from what I see. If anyone can fucking tell me, I was gonna say link me, but tell me where a very naughty scene. Yeah, they did. Oh boy, did they. We could say it. They had a fucking orgy at the end.
Naughty.
They had an orgy at the end. That's what happened.
Oh.
For the sake of just because we're a dirty movie, and I'm just like, oh boy. Just endless fucking. What'd you think of?
That would just make me feel incredibly awkward.
What'd you think of those Mufasa videos that I showed you last night? From
That was
James
really
Lee?
funny.
I wanted you to see the original one first because I knew it was gonna pay off in the second one, especially when they started talking about.
When they started talking about DBZ, I was like, that was
like,
really
no
funny.
Reason, other than it's funny, yeah.
I liked Vegeta better in season 1. Like, that was funny. God, these guys suck.
Dark Tales, do you think Sega should hire better writers for Sonic Story? Yes. All things considered, just wipe the team making the games now and start anew. I have actually, like, I learned my lesson. I try to keep getting hyped for certain games to see, like, oh, maybe this one will be the one that I'll really like. And it never fucking is! I remember as horrendous as that goddamn event was where they announced Forces and Mania at the same time. Horrendous, hilarious, cringy as fuck event. And I showed it to Erin and she just laughed at it.
It was funny.
As much as that happened, I was still like, well, what's the new game? What's it gonna be? You know, this is coming after, I think, Lost World, and the first game to be made after the Boom series, I think. So I'm like, okay, what are they gonna do? And it's Forces, I'm thinking, okay, like, I can get behind that, I guess. I don't know why the fuck Classic Sonic's here again. There's no reason for him to be there whatsoever, but whatever. And then it comes out, and I look at it, and I go, this is bad. Holy shit, this is horrible. And then I played it, and I'm like, this is even fucking more god-awful than I thought. This is actually fucking broken. This is bad. So, I had, my hopes were way too high, and it more than under-delivered. So, at this point, because they did say they're working on the next game after that, I'm just, I don't even fucking care anymore. It's gonna be a laugh fest. It's probably gonna not even be that good. I have absolutely nothing. No expectations, no hype, no fucking nothing. Plus, they were supposed to have that South by Southwest thing this year, but because of COVID, it got canceled. So I don't even know when the fuck they're gonna show anything for Sonic, but I don't even care. It's gonna be a shit show. Very, very most likely. But yes, they would have to make a good Sonic game, they would have to, like, just literally throw out the team. Actually move them to make another game. And hire people who actually give a damn about, just clean house. Just clean house. Bring in people who actually give a damn about Sonic. And want to make a good product and not just, look guys, we're gonna make fourth wall jokes and reference to fandom, because that's what you guys want, right? That's relatable. Like, fuck off with that bullshit. Yeah, because Sonic already had Mania. He had Mania and he had Generations! He didn't need to be in Forces. There was no fucking reason.
I always like this little mini boss. I didn't do this a lot.
He's cool. I like how you're moving around, because I would just stay completely still. His flame was wide enough to be able to get all three of the little croc dudes.
Well, yeah, that's what I did though.
Oh, that's how you're moving around.
Well, I moved around at the last one because I didn't get all three of them in one.
Oh. Let's see. My hype was destroyed by Sonic 4, Sonic Boom. Okay, so Sonic Boom, okay. That's the other thing, I'm not gonna get into it. Lost World Forces and now Team Sonic Racing. I'm not trusting Sega anymore. I mean, I'm not saying to boycott anyone or anything like that either. You know, I'm just saying, like, they need to do some... They need to do something. They need to do something different in order to make something that's actually going to stand the test of time and not just do some fucking dated-ass product where they just make a bunch of fourth-wall jokes and fandom references. Yes, Ray, Sonic Team needs a more competent leader, exactly. And it's just staff in general. So they're the ones actually making the product, but the leader is the one who tells them what to do. Just give me that Sonic Adventure 1 and 2 remake. Well, even that is fucking... Even that I don't agree with. They keep teasing an Adventure 3, but people do also want a remake of the first two, and I'm just like... Those games were confusing as fuck, and... You can see how they try to keep that formula through Sonic 06 and Sonic Heroes, and it just didn't work in either one. It's too confusing. I don't like that style. I really wouldn't want the remake adventure at all. Plus, those games were not very well put together anyway, and they didn't look very good. But just look at the character models and the delivery on a lot of the lines, a lot of the voice actor choices, being confused, not knowing where to go, what to do. Stupid little mini games that don't need to be there, or side gameplay styles that just they just clash with the fucking main gameplay of everyone else. That's why I like Sonic Boom, actually, because Sonic Boom, rather at least just Rise of Lyric, because Rise of Lyric, all the four characters had their different gameplay styles, but then they were still unified under having certain speed segments, certain, you know, other things like that. The one thing I just didn't really care for was that when they built something, like, okay, you get, for example, a huge area where it's very vertical and you have to get to the top. Okay, cool. Now, instead of structuring that area to make you interchange characters to get up and use their skills to get up that big area, they built, like, all this shit for you to use, so that way it didn't really matter what character you used. You can still... They had stuff to jump up for Sonic, but at the same time, off to the side, they had some red areas where you could climb his knuckles, but then they had fucking little things that you can trapeze on as Amy.
Hold on. The Dishonored Coward says, does this China level and the Box Ninja China level take place in the same world, just different parts? Well, the thing is, the other Fireworks Factory is actually more Japanese based, because ninjas are Japanese.
Yeah.
So this is more of a Chinese level. Fireworks Factory is more Japanese. They're in different homeworlds, so I'm guessing that it's different.
Matt says give it a boost gameplay. Part of it, yeah. Yeah, they keep trying to do these. Yeah, they keep trying to incorporate speed, lots of speed, and you gotta, guys, trying to control a character that fast doesn't fucking work. Maybe you could argue it breaks the game, but that's why Forces like autopilots the fuck out of you in a lot of areas, and it's very annoying each time. I think they're here, Grandma. They found me! FedEx ground! They're like, why didn't you come into work today? FedEx. They've come for me. When they've come for me, I'll be gone. Anyway.
Gone.
Yeah, Pixley the Gamer. I want to be the first guy in a kids game to say fuck. I get that reference. I understand that reference.
I understood that reference.
They need to pull a Beast Wars in the Sonic series. Start having solid continuity again. Not be afraid to take the characters to new territories. Yes, thank you, Ray. God, I'm glad you guys are smart. Thank you guys so much. I fucking love you guys in the chat now. Well, not now, as to say I never did, but like, I think you guys agree. And I'm not saying that, oh, I have to, you have to agree for me to like you. I'm just saying like, oh, well, that's cool. That because every time I bring up Sonic in my streams or someone else or whatever on Twitter, people are fast to fucking be like, well, they'll start saying shit. And it's like, okay, this isn't leading to anything. Like, smart. This isn't a smart conversation we're having. I'm posing questions and you're not fucking thinking about anything. Ian Cox, which Spyro game is this? This is Spyro 3 in Reignited.
It says in the title.
Yeah. Because Sega consoles after the Genesis are poorly executed.
Let's
I
head
mean,
on over
that's
to the whirly
not
gig.
entirely false.
The whirligig.
The whirligig. Oh my god.
Oh, here we go.
Your favorite guy, Blue Attack.
Blue attack. That I can't dodge.
Ethernator, yes. Modern Sonic is just quick time events, shitty rock. Well, okay, shitty rock music. Well, I don't know. Well, if you have peanut butter, then probably just for the milk, not for peanut butter. I was going to buy peanut butter.
I asked you to carry
Or bread.
out one
Yeah, we need bread.
simple
Yeah, I'll go later.
task and you failed
Fucking.
me.
So the rock music itself sounds okay, but when they start going like,
Don't worry about it.
what's a good example? Wow, if I live out there, step at the base game, and then it's like, okay,
Without the
whatever.
dragons, the magic in this world
But
will go away. Without magic,
some of the music, see, there are only
so would
bits of
your
certain music that I like in
ever-failing
certain
chance
Sonic
of
games.
becoming a sorceress.
Like, I do really like, I
Watch
genuinely
how a
like
real sorceress
the
dispatches her
rock
enemies.
instrumental version of his world. I genuinely like it. The one that they use in Smash Brothers without the lyrics, like that's the one I like. In Smash Brothers Brawl. I genuinely like Reach for the Stars. I genuinely like everything in Forces is shit in my opinion. But I do like Infinite's first boss battle music. It's very club sounding, very techno with some rock in there.
By the way,
sounds
this
fucking
scene
badass.
this scene in the original, the music that plays here is so good.
Yes. Too bad it's not in Reignited.
Yeah, exactly.
Too bad they just made generic Skylanders music.
My tactical instincts told me the sorceress would attack you here.
What do you want to do
so
this
I
man,
flew
eh?
in to help out. It seems my rocket launchers don't affect this creature, but I can assist you by dropping ammunition. Now get in there and fight the good
Well, you
fight.
see, he looks cool. He has a really huge. He didn't have a huge chin in the original, did he?
I don't think so. He looks stupid here.
At least Forces isn't as bad as with the Dragonfly. No, Nikki Tembo, they're on equal ground. They're both equally shit. At least I could beat Enter the Dragonfly without too much hassle, and I'm not talking about the fucking exploits you can use, the glitches. It's a hassle to kind of get to the end, but it's more bearable because you know what you're doing versus Sonic Forces, which just is bad all across the board. Somebody needs to start having their grand adventure fields with some actual stakes to them. Put Sonic in situations where you could be in serious danger. Yes.
Excuse
Which
me.
is what. That's what it looked like they were going to do with Forces. Because if you remember that teaser trailer before Classic Sonic comes out of fucking nowhere, he's running through this like area, and it's already destroyed and taken over by Eggman, and I'm like, oh shit, like that looks kind of careless actually. But the thing too is that the way see how all the problems start trickling down, because even down to Sonic's very character, he's always snarky, he's always sarcastic, he barely shows any other emotions. He's not a fully fledged character. They explore that in the comics and the cartoons and shit more so than in the games. He's always the same one-note, bland, fucking 90s ass character. Because even when and you can't say you cannot say at this point that Crash is the same way, because Crash 4 takes that down. You see him scared, you see him angry, you see him determined, you see him dejected, you see him happy, you see him scared. He's got a fucking slew of emotions in Crash 4. And even in the more recent Crash games, they've been giving him more emotions. He's more expressive. And Spyro, same thing. And even in here, you see him determined, you see him happy, you see him angry, you see him protective. They've got a range of emotions. And even though you see Sonic do some of that too, it doesn't come across as clearly. Because he's always snarky, he's always sarcastic, he's like the Dante or the Bayonetta of his series. Dante's the same way, very one-note, kind of, from what I've seen. He's very like, what's up? And then, like, even Bayonetta is the sexy version of that. It's just not, I hate those kinds of characters. Why do you think it pissed me off that Bayonetta got in before fucking Sonic? Smash Brothers. DarkTales. Oh boy. Okay, here we go.
Here we go.
Get ready for Aaron to chastise me once more. DarkTales. Mark, who's your favorite Sonic male and female characters?
This is serious now. The sorceress is planning a trap for you, and if she
I was like,
catches
here we
you,
go.
believe me, you don't want to know what she's going to do. Look, I promise
Mark,
to take
who's your
good
favorite
care of
Sonic
the rest
male
of
and
the
female
eggs.
characters?
I
Well,
mean
I can tell you my female
just
character.
Take Hunter and go back home before
that.
Before I can't say it. Just
It was a one-off thing, and I'm sorry that I forgot in the moment. My favorite character is Blaze, because she's a cute little cat girl. However, when I said this on Twitter, I said, she's from the first game she was in.
Well,
and then Aaron goes,
people are like,
Sonic Rush?
Which one? Yeah, because like which one do you like or whatever, and like it's like the one that Blaze is in. It's like, what?
Because that was just me being funny. If I forgot the name of the game, it was in the moment when I was typing it out. Because I was just being like, it's me being me. I'm like, the first one. Like I know like, I can't.
The one that
do it in a
Blaze is in.
text.
That's what you said. You said the one that Blaze is in, and I'm like, huh? I'm like, what do you mean Sonic Rush? And then like, I'm just like, how do you not know the name of the game? And I'm just like, wait, have you never played it? But you haven't.
Well, I never played it, but I do know of it. I just forgot the name right then and there, and that's when I was like, well, and now she'll never let me live it down. Because then you go, how come you don't do extensive research on all the characters you like? I'm like, because I don't do that.
Yeah, why don't you do that?
I don't know, I don't have the time.
What do you mean you don't have the time? Shut up.
Link me to all the articles I need. Male characters? I don't fucking know. They don't have too much personality to them.
Anyway, we totally missed the Bianca dialogue.
I'm sorry. Listen to me, Dragon Spyro.
Hi again, Spyro.
I was just like, I was like, that's why I was like, wait, here we go.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Then you were talking about something else.
I thought it was due to me. It's funny because DarkTales says minor Tails and Blaze. She is an interesting character, but at the same time, she's sort of like the loner character, and I just happen to like female characters like that. It started out as a complete coincidence. So I started to really look at all the different female characters I like.
If you like the character, you make a 50-page essay. Jeez, Mark. Don't you know that? Oh, God.
Well, see, that's why I thought our next share play was going to be about, so I could finally delve into all that stuff.
It was going to be about doing an essay?
Well, no. It was going to be about us talking at length about the characters that we like.
Well, I could do that. I do that enough.
Let's do it. All the characters that we ever crushed on or liked. Because they were interesting and cool. And she so diligently teased me.
It's basic science.
I'm a simple man. I see Blaze, I click. Just don't send me anything weird. There's plenty of that. I know that for a fact. I'll be trying to find character renders, and I'll just start seeing fan art that I'm like, ooh, I didn't need to see that. But that's with anything. I'll try to find Koga renders, and I go, oh, and then I leave.
When you look on Google, yeah.
Cause I'm trying to find renders for the different characters. I've had to go and try to find Coco renders, and the same
type
ones
in
will come
Coco
up.
render on Google.
The same
don't
ones
do it.
will come up, and I just go, oh god, damn it. What is this? What am I looking at? Why am I looking at it? Leave, please leave.
Yeah, don't type in Coco render on Google.
Make sure you type in PNG or some shit. Be specific, or else you're just gonna get.
Well, no, you'll still find them though.
I mean, it's still but at that point, I guess they're just so popular that they're just there now. But when I'm trying to legitimately find a render to use, it's just there.
Let's see how many. 40. Okay, I need 10.
Dominican asks, what is your favorite OST in the original and Reignited games?
In the original, it's Midnight Mountain. And in Reignited, it's Hurricos.
Yee. Ray says, Sony needs to start giving a crap about what goes on around him. And that goes for any given threat. Cut it with the jokes for once, unless he has a real good badass one-liner against the villain. I can agree with that.
Welcome
So
to
Force it
Frozen
seems more
Altar,
like Sonic
Spyro.
fanfic. I mean, basically.
On behalf of the Ice
Here,
Fairies,
make
I
your
wanna
Sonic
greet
OC in this video game. That was like one of the main pushing points, was the character creation. Which had no place in the game whatsoever. It did nothing for the story. If they went one step beyond, it could have become a fucking, like, dating sim. Because it's already like,
nice.
You're the newest recruit to the Resistance. Now you get to interact with all the Sonic characters. And then
now you
literally,
get the fuck.
yeah, no, literally, if you took it just one small step further, it's gonna be a dating sim. Oh, here comes Amy. Come on, let Sonic catch you. Remember, he's
Let
fast.
Sonic catch you. Don't do it.
Look, it's Frozen Altars. Lonely Renegade, what's up? Imagine if they made a boss to try to do anything you get in the path of their attacks, but if you just hold still and do nothing, they defeat themselves by their own buffoonery. Well, that's not much of a boss battle, is it? It's a one-sided battle. It's a funny idea, but it just wouldn't work, really. Just stand still. And that's just a bumbling idiot boss. They try to attack you. It's basically like Luigi wins by doing absolutely nothing. It's like, just due to the AI's tomfoolery, they end up defeating themselves. And you literally just stand there. Oh, hey, Ren's in here. What's up?
Yeah, you're the one who said you have to make a 50-page essay.
I didn't go that far down the chat. I was looking at some other higher up comments. Yeah, because she goes, I'm sorry?
Listen, we need more fan-made dating sims in general. Like, you're right.
Ethan, Blizz is adorable. She is. I like her a lot. Rouge is just a really attractive bat. Rouge is played up too much. She might as well just be called Rouge. Rouge is played up way too much. She's
a ruse.
Okay, that's going too far. I don't know. She's just kind of sexy for the sake of being sexy, and it's not too sexy in the end.
It's not that sexy.
Not really.
Oh no!
I mean, she looks cute, I guess, but I don't really care for her. Cause you like the character you make her 50 pages?
That's what you do. You hit your head against somebody's hand. That's how you fuck.
I love how Spyro's wearing shades in a hub world that's in evening. Well, you can still wear shades in the evening. I do that sometimes.
Dude, Wesker wears shades at night.
Yeah, wear shades at night and then you'll be really badass. Try driving in a car or a motorcycle while doing that. I dare you. I don't dare you, don't do that.
Is the dream.
What I could do with a Spider-Man 2 moment in the games. I don't really know that reference. My name's Laura, and I live in the summer. Zook Rouge is one hot baddie. For those who like that, yeah. Roy Jabat. If you guys like boobs, I guess there you go.
I froze him in a cool pose. He was like...
I've only played Shadow the Hedgehog. Ugh.
Nobody plays Shadow the Hedgehog.
I can see, and that's the thing. Never ask me to recommend you a Sonic game to play, because I can't recommend any of them. They're all very wonky and...
I recommend Sonic Advance 1 and 3, and Sonic Riders, because those are the only ones I have.
If you want me to recommend like a silly, stupid one that's still like a lot of fun, but it's not much of like there's no real content to it, Sonic the Fighters is still, I still think it's a really fun game, and it's just a little rinky-dink fighting game. There's only like what, I think 8 characters to choose from, only like 5 or 6 levels or arenas to fight in, but it's I like it a lot. It's silly cartoon arcade fun. Just look at that long ponytail. Now we're talking. Guess what that's reference to? I don't know. I can imagine Spyro will have certain breath abilities in the new Spyro. Yeah, but I would like to see it go further. If you bring elemental abilities back, I'd like to see something go further. I talked about this with Aaron, actually. I had the idea at some point while playing Spyro myself a few days ago. What if he had, like, different, like... Because they do the wing shield in Enter the Dragonfly, which you don't use, like, at all in the game.
Yeah.
You basically forget it's even there. But, like, if I thought about it, and I go, well, if that's a thing, and that's, like, a neat little feature to have, even if you don't use it, and it's not implemented in the game to anything, and not even, like, its fullest degree, just to anything in general. But, like, why doesn't he use his wings more? And I'm thinking to myself, like, oh, how cool would it be if you could get little power-ups. Situational, maybe, kind of like the Mask and Crash 4, but what if Spyro could pick up power-ups for his wings? So he could get, like, oh, it was because I saw Xander in Alpine Ridge. I'm like, how cool would it be if, because he has crystal wings, or I forget the dragon who has the metal wings in,
you did the weird emphasis thing again, and I was...
What did I say?
You said Alpine Ridge.
No, I didn't.
Yes, you did. You said Xander and Alpine Ridge.
I didn't hear it. God damn it. Aaron loves to point out when I put weird emphasis on words.
Because it's funny.
I'm just talking.
I know, but it's funny. It's funny.
It is very good. Yeah, in Alpine Ridge you got Xander with the crystal wings and Reignited, but then also I'm forgetting the name of him. Who was it in Clifftown with the metal wings?
Clifftown.
You reach the highest point in Clifftown. Clifftown. Kung Fu Panda 3.
Kung Fu Panda 3.
Clifftown. No, I'm asking you though. Who do you remember the name of that dragon? With the metal wings?
Marco.
Was it Marco?
Yeah.
Okay. Because I had that in my head, but I thought that was the other guy, the purple one that says, "Remember, Spyro."
No, that's Halmore.
Okay.
The sorceress has a real prize on her
Fucking
hands
surfer
here.
ass voice.
It took 24 Rhinox to capture this dim-witted furball. So you better believe
yeah.
he's
Okay, so
not
Marco.
going to get out cheap.
Oh, okay, yeah. People are telling me in the chat too. Okay, cool. Thank you. Yeah. So Marco and Xander have they're the only ones with really unique wings like that. They're not even like they're not even organic. They're like made out of something. So I thought, well, how cool would it be if Spyro could pick up in this hypothetical new game? What if he could pick up power-ups for his wings that give him different abilities? Like maybe metal electric ones that you open them up and you could like wave them, kind of like the guys in Cloud Spires, and you could send out like electric waves or some shit. Or like, how cool would that be? Like, they've never done that with Spyro before. Because I'm thinking to myself, like, if a new Spyro game comes out and they do kind of go that classic route like Crash 4 did, where it sticks to the classics but it does different things. I'm like, okay, well, in Crash 4, they try to extend the abilities to their furthest. Your slide, your spin, because Crash has different spins now in this game, even though they all function the same way. They work all a little in different, slightly different ways. The masks are used to their full stability. You know, there are certain things like that that they really tried to hit on. And I'm thinking, well, for Spyro, that would be his flame attack, which, again, you could even switch out for the elemental breath, but do different things and really actually build puzzles around them. Even having to switch between them on the fly or something. Somebody in one of, I think, Aaron's previous streams, or my stream, I think it was your stream, said, what if Spyro's flame, or the super flame, was a more standard ability? And I'm thinking, well, I don't want them to end up replacing Spyro's iconic, classic, regular flame with that. But I'm thinking, well, how would you be able to use super flame more commonly? And I'm thinking, well, what if you held down like L2 or something, or R2, and then hit circle? So if you hit L2, if you hold down the button and move around, you can still move around freely. But then holding L2 and pressing flame will make you flame out, you know, a super flame ball, a fireball. That'd be kind of cool. But you have to use that, but you'd have to build stuff around that and not just throw it in for the sake of, oh, look, it's fun. You know, make enemies or things that can't be killed with the super flame. Or they have, like, 2 layers of armor or, like, steel on, so you have to, like, so you can't even charge into them. You have to super flame it off and then charge into them. Or do it 3 layers, do the super flame, knock off their steel armor, then knock off their regular metal armor with a charge, and then you can flame them regularly. That'd be kind of cool. Add some depth in there, that's what I'm trying to say. Or have wing attacks, have a wing shield like in the Dragonfly. Do something with his wings where you can flap them and create wind or electric blasts or something. I would love to see that. Oh yes, I do know about that, Dartales. The HD port of Sonic the Fighters with Honey, who was cut from the original game. I do remember reading about that. Oh. There was a little ant running around my school here, and then it just kind of went off to the side, and then fell.
Oh.
He went, It's frustrating when you see fan writers that can depict the criminal. It's frustrating when you see fan writers that depict the Sonic cast and character that add more to them, like Sonic's attitude, pissing off others, official games.
For anyone who's new and not subscribed or whatever, please subscribe. Or I'll kill myself. No.
Please subscribe.
Yes, please subscribe and join my Discord. I'm sure somebody will leave a link.
Enter the foxhole. Did you really? My God, my grandma. Okay. Okay, stop. Everyone can hear you in the stream. What are your thoughts if a green light happened? If a green light on the Legend of Spyro animated show were to happen? I feel like it's too late to bring back Legend of Spyro. It was just a trilogy. It did its thing. It had a beginning, middle, and end.
Yeah, I don't want it to come back.
I mean, I would like to see it come back, but there's no real point to it right now. Or anymore, I guess. Seeing as we were going to get the movie, and there was supposed to be something of a weird Spyro show. From those one things you showed me. But those aren't happening
Hey,
at all.
people coming in and raiding from, Raven's stream, I'm guessing. Subscribe.
Subscribe. And then raid him back. Put hashtag Miharu raid. Let me see if he is streaming.
Are you sure you were subscribed? I don't know. Maybe you're just subscribed to him and you never even heard of me. Also, don't call me a dummy, you dummy.
Huh?
Fuck off.
Seb, scribble, or I'll dribble all over the floor. Oh no, Zook! What, wait, isn't Zook Other Mark?
Yes, he's Other Mark.
God damn it, Other Mark. I remember playing a New Beginning back in 2016. You used to say it was mediocre. No, it wasn't! I like it! Shut up! Arrow said the exact same thing. Should say it's boring and repetitive and not fun and bland. But I like it. And I still have some kind of nostalgic connection to it. Legend of Spyro: A New Beginning is a nice little... What I put Raven Wizard to try and find him, and I'm getting a bunch of Smurfs episodes. Why? Why did Smurfs come up?
I'm the Smurf.
Oh, because there's an episode called The Raven Wizard.
Oh, that makes sense. Okay.
Well, I can't tell if he's live or not because I can't fucking look him up. Anyway.
Well, he's in the chat, just like...
Oh, there he is. Well, if he's here, then he's not streaming anymore.
Yeah, that's true. Well, maybe.
Oh, cause I put the wrong thing. It's BL Raven Wizard.
Well, yeah, that's what I was thinking. I was like, wait, why are you putting that?
I put BR instead of BL.
Oh.
Everyone in the chat. I hate Smurfs. Every time I think of Gargamel, I just think of that Black Nerd video where he and Jeremy Johns got together and they fucking did a video where they talked about let's ruin everyone's childhood by coming up with stupid ideas for remakes of different cartoons that never got a remake yet, but in the vein of like Smurfs or like fucking Alvin or something. And at one point they mentioned Smurfs, and then fucking Jeremy in his little fucking leather jacket pulls it over his head and he's like, "The Smurfs!" And it's like the funniest shit. He's doing an impression of Gargamel.
The Smurfs.
It's the funniest thing.
The Smurfum.
I reckon my treasure be this
Aaron,
way.
how would you feel if you got Smurfed in the Smurf?
Don't think I would like it.
But you don't even know what that means.
I can guess what it means.
What would you like to substitute it as? Oh my god, how could you insert words into there that make it sound weird?
I got fucked in the ass. Like...
Nope. That's not where I was going with that at all.
Plunge it up my anus. But first, pay up.
But first, pay up.
That's what you said about Moneybags, remember?
Oh yeah. God, look at their soulless dead eyes as you kill them.
God.
Gee, I don't want to be smart. Speaking of crystals, since Microsoft owns Rare and by default owns Dinosaur Planet as well, which of the two companies own Crystal herself, Microsoft or Nintendo? Well, first off, Nintendo has something to do about it because Rare's the one who created the character.
Yeah.
Microsoft owns everything, so technically Microsoft.
They just kind of
still
took it and we're just like, yeah, that's a thing. We got a fox actually. Let's just...
Oh, but actually, you know what? I see what you mean now. No, I'm stupid. Because I'm stupid. I'm thinking back in the day, but Nintendo, Nintendo does. Rare had to drop everything they did with Nintendo characters. So Nintendo and now by extension Microsoft do not own Crystal. That's now Nintendo. So you're right, yeah. Or it's right to include Nintendo in that, yeah, because whoever the hell makes who made Star Fox Zero? I don't even know. I think it's probably Nintendo themselves. If not, well, no, it's probably some other. I don't fucking know. Since Star Fox is a Nintendo property first and foremost, no matter who they get to actually make the games. That's a plane. I don't know if you guys can hear that. Then yeah, it would probably be it's Nintendo. Nintendo owns Crystal and all of them now. Because Crystal was made by Rare for a completely different game. Then it turned into. Then she was included into a Star Fox game, into a Nintendo property. So basically, just at that point, she's just owned by Nintendo now.
Oh, excuse me. What the fuck?
The same thing with like anyone they made up, like King K. Rool and all them, or even hell, like Diddy himself. Rare came up, I think, with all of them for the DKC games, but they're all.
What the hell? Okay, what is going on? I'm charging through them, but if I just like, if I pass, sometimes I'll pass them, and like the hitbox won't be wide enough, and I'll pass them even though I'm charging. If I run into them while I'm charging, I should automatically destroy them, but sometimes I can pass them by like an inch, and I won't hit them, and then they'll hit me from behind.
Yeah, Zook says I don't find Lost Sleep bad, but it can take forever to beat. I mean, it's got the most annoying minigames, or side missions. Like, each one of them is annoying. Marion says, do you think The Legend of Spyro should get a reboot remake? No.
No.
It wouldn't really work, and there's no reason to do it now. That's like saying make a Titans 3 or something for Crash. There's no reason for it.
I know there's a secret egg in the acid, but I don't remember where it is.
I thought you were gonna say there's a secret in the ass.
There's a secret in the ass,
Oh,
but I don't remember.
When you go far enough to like where you're gonna pop up to go do the race,
yeah.
In the acid there is a part to the right somewhere. There should be gems that lead up to it.
It's stupid. I hate this.
Yes, yeah, Ray. Crystal appeared in Star Fox games after Rare went to Microsoft, and thus Nintendo owns her outright.
Here? Oh yeah, here it is.
But yeah, you're right. Rare, yeah, Zook's right. Rare sure contributed a lot to Nintendo's cast. When it comes to Star Fox and Donkey Kong, definitely. Those are the only two they really handled from Nintendo.
This minimum egg requirement thing is getting a little bit hard.
I was hoping that,
Oh, come on!
I was hoping the Smash inclusion for Banjo would lead to something. And it didn't. I mean, never say never. Hopefully it'll happen, but can't say when. Oh, did it? Dominican says, if I remember correctly, Saria did get referenced in Star Fox Zero Battle Begins animated OVA.
Yeah.
I remember watching that. I don't remember exactly what they said or did in it, but that's cool. But that's all there ever really are now, are references and stuff. They're never gonna... On Nintendo's side, nothing really can be done with Dinosaur Planet because it's just not their project or anything like that. And if they have the characters that was going to be part of, but they're never gonna be part of that.
Okay, that doesn't make sense. Okay, so when Hunter presses the switch, he drops into the cage in a room that's completely separate, and then when they're in the scene, they're in the key room in Stonehill.
Yep, that's what I'm saying. They had no clue what the hell they didn't have a dedicated room in Evening Lake to set the scene up, so they just they defaulted to Stonehill.
That's stupid.
Because that would imply that he's right there under the ground. Why doesn't Spyro just go after him?
That's real dumb.
The only characters that can't legally be brought back are any characters introduced in an RPG. As Squaresoft co-developed. Yeah, basically. That's why everyone keeps saying they want Geno, but even though Square and all them are working, Squeenix, is working with Nintendo. Well, not working with Nintendo, but has lent characters to Nintendo for Smash, like Cloud and all that. It'll only happen if the two of them make it happen. I mean, Juno was a Mii costume in I think the last game or this one. No, I think it was in Wii U. So I mean, I don't know.
No
Yeah,
evil
so-
laugh from the sorcerer, 0 out of 10. Which I always thought was Bianca was just kind of weird. I was like, wait, what? Where's she laugh? But the people was like, oh, it's the sorceress. I'm like, okay, that makes more sense, but it never sounded like her.
I just watched someone play through all of Conquer Live and Reloaded. Live and Reloaded, it looks, I don't know. I don't see the point of Live and Reloaded being a thing, because it neutered a lot of what made the original of A Bad Fur Day really funny. Like, they censored almost all the swears. They let like a few slide, but the only cuss word they ever censored was fuck in the original. They said shit, they said bitch, they said like all those other words, but the only one they would censor out was fuck. But they censored out a ton more in Live and Reloaded. Plus, I don't really care for Conker's overly furry look in that game. They went way too crazy on the fur textures. He just looks like the way Crash does in the Xbox version of Wrath of Cortex. I actually really like the way he looks in, it's not even his own game, but I like the way he looks in Project Spark. It's a really good blend of like that nice, almost Toys for Bob-esque blocky art style, but it's his classic look. I mean, that is true. Banjo and Conquer will start. Jesus Christ, how many fucking planes are gonna be?
Oh my god, that's very loud.
I live near an airport. This happens all the fucking time. Okay, we're good. I don't know what the fuck they're doing. I don't know if it's like an actual. Oh, are they? There's another fire? Or the main fires? The fires that are going on right now? Take some water from the creek. From the creek and use it on the fire. Chicken Boy's leaving. See you, bro. That and
These
Banjo
butterflies are
were
creepy.
They go. Do the noise. Do the noise. Oi, oi. Oh, let's see. Speaking of Rare, and I know many are tired of remakes in general nowadays, but out of all the games Rare has made, which one would you like to see remade and why? Ooh, I want to see fucking Cameo come back, but please redo the fucking control schemes, because goddamn are they weird. Those control schemes, they throw you in, and you think you're going to play as her immediately, but you play as one of the forms she can take, with one of the other characters she can, like, merge with or whatever. And it feels very weird. I would say do one of the, like, pull a shot of the Colossus and have, like, a retro control scheme mode, or, like, a modern control scheme mode. But she looks super cool. I like her a lot, and as a character, like her design. And I remember always, I remember it was like with Shantae actually. I had the same kind of feelings. I remember seeing Cameo when it was still brand new, and I was like, "Who is this?" The same thing with Shantae. Yeah, well, because she was like a Native American looking, like cool looking chick, and I'm like, "Oh, this is awesome." It reminded me of like it had that very like kind of Crash vibe to it, and I'm like, oh, this looks fucking dope. And too bad it's only on Xbox.
Oh my god.
And same thing with Shantae when I first saw Risk is Revenge. I first saw Risk is Revenge in Nintendo Power, and I was like, oh, she's cool. Like, what's this series? And I never played it as a kid because I didn't know it was only like on DS and shit. Not until Pirate's Case. Actually, not until Risk is Revenge, actually. I got it on DS later. So I was like, oh, I remember this. Maybe I should try to actually play it one day. And then I did, and I was like, this one's weird. And then I played Pirates Curse on 3DS. I said, this one's cool.
Yeah. Fuck Excuse Revenge, man. Fuck the first game.
I don't know if I beat. I don't think I beat Pirates Curse on DS, but I started to play it there. Then I switched over to Wii U. I got it off the Wii U, and I beat it there.
Seriously, fuck the first game. That shit's impossible to play.
I still want a cartridge of it.
No, you don't.
I want it for the sake of having it because it's a rare game to find physically, and not a repo card either, like an actual legit cartridge.
You're gonna spend $2,000 on a game that you're not gonna like.
But at least get to sit there as part of my collection. I got some rare shit here. You don't know. Who here actually owns the CTR pinball machine? Because I do.
You have an entire pinball machine?
Have I seen it lit up? No. I don't have the batteries for it, but I have it there. It's a little mini pinball machine.
A mini pinball
It's like a tabletop pinball machine.
What if you had a giant pinball machine?
That'd be cool. I for the longest time, I really wanted to save up and buy a fucking actual Pac-Man cabinet. There was one. There is still one to this day on Amazon, and whoever's selling it altered it so that way it works. The coin slot isn't operative, so that way you can operational rather. So that way you don't have to put quarters in. You just plug it in and you can play it whenever. It was they said retooled for home use. And it only cost about $800 when I first found it, but that was before I had a job, so I couldn't really save up for it. Even though I could buy that like right now with the money I have, but like, there's no point right now because I have no room. But also because the price went up even more. Now it's about $3,000. But I'm like, ooh.
Ooh.
Well, fuck.
Fuck.
Yeah, I said, fuck. Yeah, for me, I'd say Cameo. Or probably Grab by the Ghoulies, because that could have been really fun, too. If those controls were a little more defined. I like the characters and stuff.
You want to be grabbed by the ghoulies.
Do you want to be grabbed by your ghoulies?
Probably not.
Well, seeing as ghoulies apparently, again, is one of those weird British slang terms.
For
Because
balls.
they love their... Basically. John's right, they have a lot of terms for balls.
Why? Don't know.
Yeah, either grab by the ghoulies, or, I mean, or Banjo, obviously. I still want to see Banjo redone. Either if they do Banjo 3, it doesn't matter either way. Either Banjo 3 or a remake of 1 and 2. That'd be cool.
I want a Banjo 3. But I also
I didn't
want
ask
a
you.
remake.
I was gonna say, I asked you, but I forgot. Which one do you want more? A 3 or a 2E remake?
3.
3?
Thank you, Spyro.
3E.
And best of luck catching those dastardly egg thieves.
E3. Banjo E3.
E3.
Banjo goes to E3 in the video game. You have to fight mobs to play your favorite video games that you probably won't know the controls for 10 minutes.
All those eggs?
You wait in line.
I don't like that guy's voice. Are you the dragon looking for all those eggs?
It sounds like the old guy from Simpsons with the long white beard. You looking for the thingy and the thing, I'm the thingy, I'm the old man from Simpsons.
I don't like their voices very much. I prefer their, like, weird Skeletor impressions.
The Tiki Lodge! Join us in the cult!
Join us in the cult! That's exactly what they sound like.
Join us or we'll find you. We have ways of making you join the Tiki Lodge.
Oh no.
Whatever you do, do not put our heads in a circle around the main area. Or you can, I'm not your dad. I'm not gonna tell you what to do.
God dang it.
It was supposed to be completely uncensored, but Microsoft said no. You fuck Microsoft.
I don't know, Fox.
They should have left.
Said no.
Miyamoto would say no. That's probably why fuck was even censored to begin with. It's an M-rated game. You can get away with saying fuck. Look at Last of Us. They say fuck all the time, and it's an M-rated game.
Fuck you. He said thank you.
Fuck you.
I thought he was saying fuck you. Why would he say that?
He says it in Conquer. He says, I am the
Oh God.
mighty pool,
Jeez.
and I'm
going to throw my shit at you.
Ray says, note, Shantae is legal now. Okay. How legal? Apparently Shantae. I think he's I think he made the series, or maybe not, because
Shantae was always legal.
First game. She legal. John's here. What's up, John? It's me. My main issues with Living Reloaded were a lot of the models. The only model I like is the Teddy's. And it's war. I don't remember what they looked like in Living Reloaded. Oh wow. Dominican says, I might be in the minority here, but I really like Conker's design in Living Reloaded more than the original. That's interesting. Well, because the original is the more iconic look, obviously. And it's the one that they went back to in Project Spark. But the Living Reloaded look, he has like he has little shorts on, and his jacket got slightly redesigned. Again, he's much more furry, so like, it was a kind of strange redesign. A slight redesign, but still.
It is strange.
I think he was more simplistic with his Bad Fur Day look. And again, I think it was perfected in Project Spark. I love that design. That model just looks so good. And then someone else comes in and says, what about Young Conker?
What about Young Conker?
That mess. Which I still don't think ever released to this day. I think they canceled it. I hope they did. Speaking of old games, hey Mark, which old Sega game do you want to see come back as a remake? I don't know. There are too many Sega games to really count. You'd have to like show me some properties first before I can decide. I don't play a whole lot of Sega stuff.
I like Sega.
Segot. But fuck. But fuck Ted. Really?
I've never owned a Sega console.
You should own a Genesis, and a Saturn, and a CD, and a Dreamcast.
Speaking of which, since you're in the cloud spot, you're in Dreamcast level.
Yeah, I'm in Dreamcast level.
You're in Dreamcast. Wait a minute. There it is. I saw the symbol. Yeah, I don't know how to really answer that Dominican. Yeah, I'm not too sure. Patless Conquer, if you know these. Remember when everyone wanted Conquer and Smash? Did they? I don't remember that. I mean, people were more quick. In terms of Rare, people were more quick to want Banjo, and then it happened.
Yeah.
Well, actually, no, I kind of remember when people said they wanted Conquer.
Come on.
I think that little ant that found that found its way on my foot, because I feel a little sting on my toe. I think it bit me. Stupid ant.
Miharu, get the console early for content creator review for PS5. No.
Do you want this doodad?
It's funny because people started congratulating me for buying the controller.
Oh my god, congratulations!
Bruh, I wish I got the full fucking console. I just bought the controller. I bought the DualSense. It just happened to come really, really early. Because when I bought it, which was, granted, a few days ago, it said it was going to come on the 5th of November, which is tomorrow. And then I checked the track packaging just to see, or the track package to see like if that was the definitive day it was gonna come, and then it said the 13th. And I'm like, well, that's a day after the fucking console comes out. Like, what am I gonna? Okay, whatever, I suppose. And then it came yesterday. I went, oh, well, it's here now. Cool, sweet. It came early. So for anyone who's wondering too, if you haven't been watching too many videos on how the console looks, how the controller feels, I'll say right now, the DualSense works just like the DualShock 4. It physically when you pick it up, it feels a little bit heavier, not by a whole lot, but there is a little difference. It's a little more hefty, and that's because of all the stuff they put in for like the vibrating little dealios and like the motors and stuff for that more like HD rumble or whatever. I'm just using the Switch terms, but yeah, if you pick up a DualSense or a DualShock 4 and then you pick up a DualSense, there's a noticeable difference. Plus, it's ever so slightly bigger in size than the DualShock 4.
Now that's what I call a son. Here, you can have this last sun seated.
But yeah. I'll see you, Dominican. I'm shaking off. Sharmark asked, how many levels did you finish in Indian Lake?
Let's see.
I think 2.
Frozen Altars, Bentley's Outpost, and Lost Fleet.
3, okay.
Yeah. So I didn't open Fireworks Factory or Charmed Ridge yet.
Charmed Ridge. Ridge.
Oh shit, no,
Zook
no,
says,
not there.
the flaws of Reignited's flying controls really show here in this minigame.
It's not that bad.
The flying controls aren't bad. The only thing is that when you go up, the camera kind of pans up with you, or down to look up with you. And that's a little disorienting. It was at first when I first played it. When I first played Reignited, anyway. And then Duke says, I will say, Reignited Cloud Spires has some nice architecture.
It does.
They try to keep it as, Uncle Lou says, I gotta go. Alright, bro. Phone again. Cool. Goes hello. Dreamcast, there it is, Dreamcast. Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. I just have a harder time aligning Spyro here than in the original. It'd be cool if a new Crash game brings those scrap bosses like Entertain from Cortex Chaos as the villains. If they can do them justice, I guess, if you want to add more evil scientists or whatever. It's been a while since they added a new villain. I don't even remember the last time they did, to be honest. Shit, I think the last new villain they ever included was, if we're going main series and not spin-offs, because that'd probably be like the Viscount. The Evil Twins in the mainline games for the last,
Oh god.
Or no, I guess Nina. Well, same game, you know, Twin Sanity, but Nina being the villain of Titans.
I think your phone has gone off more than mine.
It has. It went off twice already. Oh crap, I'm gonna go to the bathroom and I really have to pee. I have to pee.
I have to pee. Today on the news, I have to pee.
Today on the news, I have to take a whiz. What was the thing I said? I was like... Unfortunately, I ended up deleting that, because I clipped it. I was going to put it up on Twitter, but I ended up accidentally... I was trying to save up space and accidentally deleted it. But, we were in Mega Mix Mania, and I was like... Today on the news, I got assaulted by primary callers. It's like I hitting the little fucking mines. That made you laugh really hard.
Assaulted by primary colors.
Or I said molested or something like that. By primary colors.
I got assaulted by primary colors.
And then Thomas fucking fell over.
Then he fucking fell over. And then he did a cheat and flew around the world.
Every time I hear that, I just think that he's in his idle animation, and he just takes off from the ground and just starts floating around. My fucking phone
Will not stop.
And no one ever. Look at that. Nobody ever fucking. Please leave a message after the tone. No one fucking leaves a message. Who the hell is the one calling that doesn't leave? If you don't leave a message when they say to you, you're a bad man. I had like 3 different really bad words go through my head. And I was like, I'll be nice
Yeah,
and not do
Jonas
that.
is like an infinity train. It's so good.
I haven't watched it. Where can you find it?
Kim Cartoon.
Oh, okay.
Or
I should
HBO
watch it.
Max. Legally, I guess.
I don't have HBO Max.
Neither do I.
Oh gosh dang darn. Oh yeah, Entombed and Entangled. Those are really... Those look really cool. Characters. Time for some
Oh, you know what? I'm
flying.
gonna start over.
Yeehaw. Kill yourself, kill yourself.
Come on. Really?
Today, Spyro the Dragon is flying around the world. I don't know what that means.
Today on the news, everyone suicided.
Everyone.
What the hell?
Stoku.
This is dumb.
Harrison's in here. I actually bought Infinity Train on DVD because I don't want to pay for HBO Max.
What the? Okay, whoa, what is going on with these two specifically?
Yeah, what the hell? It looks like you're too high up, but I don't know if you're trying to go as far down as you can. There you go. Johnny, today I learned IMO means in my opinion. What did you think it meant? Like prior? I'm actually really curious. TFW I had to learn on my own, and I was like, oh, okay, I get it.
TFW?
TFW. That feeling when.
The fuck what?
It did look like that when I was a little younger. That's why I thought it was at first. I was like, what the hell does that mean? The fuck what?
The fuck what? Oh, come on! Damn it!
Oh, you thought it was similar to FYI.
Oh
yeah, but FYI is something completely different. What'd you think MIO stood for? Did you have an idea of what you thought the words were that that meant? FYI. How about TMI? TMI, Dad. I don't need to know your fucking shit.
Like, wait, which one are we talking about?
Johnny says that he didn't know that IMO until just recently, in my opinion.
Oh.
He thought it meant something more similar to FYI, which is for your information.
Oh, come on! What the fuck was that?
Yeah. No, Jonas, I just said IMO is in my opinion, but you didn't know that either.
Ah!
Wow, you guys are surprising me. You guys are the modern kids. Well, not Jonas. I think he's about as old as we are. He's probably older than me. But you guys are supposed to know these things. Wait, how old is Jonas?
Probably around closer to your age.
Is it, oh, okay.
Shit.
I thought everyone you knew was just from locally was just around your age. Because isn't
You're kind of cutting off, by the way. Or is that just me? Hold on.
Maybe.
Okay.
Sean and
God dang it!
Kyle.
Oh my god! I couldn't even recover.
It's so weird. No, not you, Artisan. I'm saying Jonas didn't know
Oh my god! Jesus. God, the Speedway's a piece of shit.
I despise this part of the game. Yeah, don't do these.
Well, I have to get eggs.
Did you get all the eggs from Sunrise Spring?
Oh my god. No, but I'm doing something that I think would be easy, and I thought this would be easy. I usually don't have trouble with this Speedway as much.
Does anyone know what FWIW means, for what it's worth? There are too many acronyms. Blame who the fuck come up with LOL and WTF and WTH. WTH used to be one. That one just fizzled out because everyone says WTF now.
Okay.
That was where like emoticons and shit were still new, and then emojis came, and then they made a movie about it. Because ones like AKA and FYI, those ones have been around forever. But the little dumb ones that all the little kids use to text are, I shouldn't say that because I use LOL and LMAO like all the time. Yeah, for what it's worth. FTP. I love that from George Lopez. I remember that one. FTP. You know, do you remember the one Jonas where he says, when it goes XO, XO, you know?
Dang it.
Hug and a kiss. He goes, mas puto. Just use EO, EO, EO. And I can't see the rest of it because it's more visual and you guys can't see me. It goes AO, 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 and it's more of like, it's like giving head. Or MMLV, remember that one, Grandma? File transfer protocol. That is not what George Lopez talks about. Is it free to play? Nope, not free to play. Oh, your children are so innocent. You're probably not Mexican either. Yeah, no. Yeah, see, Jonas knows. EO, EO, EO. And 5 A's. STK, is that shoot to kill? That's the first thing that came to my head. Children. FTP. Anyone know what TIL means? I don't think I know that one actually. Did you do the one after all? Or are you just doing the race?
What?
Did you do the other one?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm reading chat, so I wasn't paying attention. The instant life. GWN. What the fuck are these ones? I don't know these ones. Get winking now. Okay, well, these are dumb acronyms you can't use in any real context. Great win, noobs. Ha!
Oh god.
That's funny. Zook asked if we're gonna do Hunter's little mission as well.
I can't. He's captured.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
Not the one in Mushroom Speedway. I hate that one.
With
I don't like the one here either, but like the one in Mushroom Speedway really sucks.
Mushroom Speedway.
KMA. I don't know. Kiss me always. Oh, kiss me always.
Kiss my ass.
Kiss my ass. KMN. Kill me now.
Kill me now.
Just kill me now.
Ah, shit.
Yeah, speedways are just ugh. I sometimes flop between kind of liking them and then just not liking them at all. And right now I'm in the phase of I just don't really like them anymore. The only ones that are even remotely tolerable are the flight levels in 1 because they're very straightforward.
Except for Icy Flight.
Can you stream those two together that you just read earlier?
Maybe.
The two stars. Oh well, sheep sausages are gonna take over the speedway, I guess. Well, it's not like we can do anything about it. I'm just too busy being an idiot pushing buttons. Do we have to have Spyro come in and give a little message? No. Cam Clark comes and gives a little message as the gym cutter. And he says, remember, don't fucking press buttons you don't know the thing to. You could get molested.
Oh, what? Why does he say that?
What? And then he leaves. He hops off screen before you can question him. And you say, why, gym cutter? Why would you say that?
Mr. Gym Cutter, why would you say that?
Why would you bring up molestation? Speedways are the bane of my existence.
I hate them. I hate them so much.
Duke says, oh yeah, I can play voices a lot of NPCs in the Reignited. Who's also the guy in the Scooby-Dooby.
The guy?
What's his name?
Bo.
Yeah. Yeah, that's funny. Considering. Just the franchise. Spin-off series. Is She-Ra technically a spin-off to He-Man, or would that be just a sister series?
It was kind of a spin-off.
I would assume she was introduced first in He-Man. Or was it just like, here's a new character who's kind of like He-Man but girl?
Well, no, because like, she was first introduced in Secret of the Sword. I mean, if you're not counting like the toy line, of course. But yeah, because she was first introduced in Secret of the Sword, and that was just like they wanted to do a movie where, you know, they're just like, oh, He-Man has a sister. I think, well, because that was the original intent, because like the toy line and then like the original mini comics. Wait, the first mini comic did have that plot line, but then they decided to go in their own direction. But I think the toy line was more like, oh, it was kind of like, what was the story of where it was created? Because I don't think the original intent was to make them related, because I think like the original creator of She-Ra was just like, I mean, I remember the entire story that she went through was like it was something. She created it as like it was kind of like an escape for her because she had a bad family life and blah blah blah. And I don't remember the entire story, but somehow they picked it up and then they made it kind of like a. They're just like, okay, why didn't we make her T-Man sister? And then like they just kind of worked with that.
Mm. Okay.
And then they used Hordak, which was originally a toy in the Masters of the Universe line that had nothing to do with She-Ra at all, but then the Evil Horde, they decided, okay, we're taking the Evil Horde because we're not doing anything with them in the He-Man cartoon, and they decided to use them as the main villains in the She-Ra cartoon.
Mm. Don't press buttons you don't know, it can molest you. Spyro. Quote from Spyro.
Okay.
What does OIC stand for? OIC? What does it stand for? I got that reference, Johnny. That one was funny. The original She-Ra cartoon cast was a mix between the She-Ra line and He-Man's Hordak, which couldn't make it into the main show due to Masters of the Universe having ended its 2-season run. What Ray says. The 8th meter. Ray says, Masters of the Universe Origins, anyone?
Yes.
Yeah, when was the last time we got anything on the shows? The new ones?
Nothing. We haven't gotten anything lately.
Damn.
Okay, yeah, I do need 58, but yeah, recently we haven't gotten any news about the two new cartoons. Either the new cartoon that we have no idea what it's gonna be called, or Revolution.
Do you think we would have if PowerCon still went on this year?
It's possible, but the fact that they didn't even have anything for the online panels that they did, like, it makes me think that they really don't have anything.
That's true. I wish we could have went this year.
Oh, hello. It's good to see you again, Spyro. That naughty sorceress has...
Look at her. It's Sandal and Dandle.
Sandal and Dandle.
Handy and dandy.
Handy dandy.
Handy dandy notebook. Those clothes. Yeah. Aaron knows all about the He-Man. Gratifying. He goes, The last major move to anything was the 2000X series and the Classics line that began in 08, but for several years before Origins came along. So that's the series that Aaron introduced me to. That's how we first started watching stuff together.
Yeah. The MYP cartoon is my favorite.
I think how far we came after that. So remember, we would talk a little bit, and then we'd get right into talking, and because us talking while watching would back then, I kind of mess with the quality. We would just go silent and watch it, and then we would come back on and talk about it after each episode.
Yeah.
Looks like you'll have to use this cannon to get across here.
I know it's
Since you
handling
climb
Greta
aboard.
Trey.
As for me,
I'm being
I just
silly.
like to free my mind.
No, the names really are Hansel and Dando, whatever the fuck I said.
Sandal and Dandle.
It's Sandal and Dandle. What did you say right now? Samsel and Danda?
Samsel and Danda.
Can that be their new names? That's really funny. Samsy and Dandy.
Randall and Hedda.
Grandel. And Hedda. Hedda what? That's a Seth Rogen laugh.
Sure, I missed the mark and not bringing in Mosquito. Yeah.
Should I go around with a big Skeletor mask on, like that one guy that you took a picture with?
Yeah.
And be like, "Hello, it is I. Come to the Tiki Lodge." What would Skeletor do if he was the head of the Tiki Lodge?
I don't know. He'd probably act just like the Tikis.
Listen up, Tikis. We're going to start a cult. If any purple dragons come about, are very masculine, beautifully crafted men of the he variety.
He variety.
Lure them right to us.
Hey, look what was in the water.
God.
If you see Handel, tell him I've got.
Join the Tiki Lodge, He-Man. No thanks. He says, I'm good, don't worry about that. That's his message at the end of the episode. He says, kids, don't join the Tiki Lodge. That shit'll fuck you up.
That shit'll fuck you up.
Masters of the Universe Origins is a spin-off crossover line with WWE. The figures are cross-compatible with each other. What the fuck?
Yeah.
So He-Man can pile drive the Undertaker?
Mm-hmm.
Well, He-Man has... Well, everyone else has a disadvantage. Because he's the most powerful.
Yeah, literally, you could just, like, punch anyone.
He, like, what do you
Oh, look,
do?
it's Bianca walking into the scene without her hood.
Hello. I thought you might
Oh,
be
how that
hungry.
irks me.
Did you bring any chips?
I'm sorry this happened,
Fucking...
but I tried to warn you.
She's an old member smoking in an alley.
Spyro rescue
We know who
the
that
eggs.
has to be. Don't join the
just
fucking
don't
Tiki
understand.
Club.
If we don't bring
The
dragons
fucking
back to
Tiki
this
Club.
world
I like
soon,
it.
I'm
all our
Charles
magic will be
Baby.
lost.
Jeez.
The dragons
I know
used
all
to
about
live
the
here?
Tiki Club.
Yes, this was their original home.
He doesn't call it the right thing. He
Long,
doesn't say
long
lodge. He
time
says
ago,
club.
The sorceress banished them to the other side of the world. She didn't realize the dragons
One of the
were
WWE
source
figures
of all
actually
our
has the
magic.
claws from Terror Claw Skeletor.
Maybe I could convince the dragons
funny.
to come back.
They stole his
if
claws.
you let me go.
Whether it's OG or Reignited, Bianca is the best Spyro waifu, says Zook.
I'm sorry. I can't.
Would you agree?
Yes.
She doesn't care what she has sad like in this game. Don't join the Tiki Club. It's not all it's cracked up to be. I know I've been there. I was part of it.
Don't join the Tiki Club. Don't do it.
So then, I guess that means that Charles Entertainment Cheese has met Skeletor. He's met Skeletor, but he has no idea about Dan and them. I don't know if you remember that one time we did the whole thing. Oh, so when I said tools for the job. I don't remember that.
Spyro, we urgently need your help.
Tools for the job.
The evil cat wizard's ability.
For the job.
This is your skeleton. How do y'all fuck?
How do y'all fuck? What the hell?
She was a crush for many, says Zook. I couldn't crush on polygons. I'm sorry.
Come on. God damn it!
Cortex and Skeletor would have an insult battle with each other. That'd be funny. That was basically Cortex and Ripto. In Crash Purple and Spyro Orange. I think they did that. They had a little tiny moment where they were just throwing insults at one another. Prince Azrael, anyone but him. Anyone but that fucking stud on his badass bike or whatever. Why fist sticks instead of spears? Because censorship.
Ah.
Everybody's favorite. Plungers. Do they have plungers in the original?
I believe so. It might be.
Prince Azrael. Azrael Dreamer. Then it goes bum, 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 bum.
Well, Spyro, today is your lucky day.
I fought that guy with that big ass pillar. How the hell do you dodge it?
I don't know. Hold on, this is actually funny. He'll keep shooting and he'll hit money bags.
That's awesome! I didn't know you could do that. It looks really funny. Showmark says there were no plungers in the OG. Oh dang. Because I just don't remember.
I don't remember. Were they actual, like, arrows?
It might have been.
Because, like, I remember these guys had, like, actual lances. I remember that.
Yeah.
Which never made sense to me. Like, how the hell, like, did charging them actually make sense? You would totally get hit by the lance.
Yeah. All while Entropy attempts to become god of the universe akin to movie Skeletor. This is how to become a god.
You know who sucks? This guy right here.
He's a dick. Trying to get to him is so shitty because he just knows where you are. And we'd be like, okay, gotcha. Showmark says, yeah, they were real arrows. It's arrows! What the fuck? I mean, okay. Then how come they didn't change them for the fucking cupids in the first game? The little demon cupids. Those were arrows.
Yeah.
What the fuck? I don't get this game. This trilogy is very good. I love it to death. It is so goddamn good. It plays great. It's fantastic. What the fuck are these decisions?
Yeah, what are these decisions? Some of them make sense and some of them just... I don't get it. I don't get it.
She's a totally original character, not a recolor. Like every other fairy in the game, besides the ones in the first game. All the fairies in 3, just like in the original, are just Zoe recolors. Imagine the Cupid shooting plungers. It wouldn't make any sense. That's what a fucking Cupid is. They shoot arrows. So at least they got it right, but how come they couldn't keep that for these guys here? Cat wizards are pretty cute. Yes, they are, Zook.
Oh yeah, I love the way they look. They're just real dicks.
Yeah, they suck when you're trying to... In-game, they're AI, but their looks are adorable.
They suck in-game.
Did I say that?
No, you didn't. I just said I just said it because I thought it was funny.
The other fairies and wizards won't let us get married, so we're going to elope. By the way, Azrael says you can have this egg if you don't tell any...
Fucking phone!
Your phone is going off way too much.
And no one's on the other end! What were they thinking? Hello. Who's calling at this ungodly hour? Into the cliffside they go.
They just blow up.
It would have been funnier if they blew up or if they clipped through the cliffside.
If they blew
and went
up.
through it. Because both would have been really funny, actually. A cat named Azrael. I wonder what that's a reference to. He was orange too, wasn't he? I didn't even think about that until right now.
Yeah.
And then now I'm just reminded of that one stupid joke from the movie. You're a boy? He does like a spell or some shit and they get blasted into a wall and Azrael lands on top of them and his legs, his hind legs are dangling in his face. And he looks up and he goes, Azrael, you're a boy? Good job movie. Gotta get that dirty joke in there somehow.
You're a boy, you got the dick.
You've got the penis. I don't know what the hell accent is supposed to have. He's got the pee-pee.
My pee-pee!
Did you see the
yes,
compilation?
I
love how you can hear me clear my throat and you can hear me get up because I had it all prepared.
My pee-pee. My pee-pee.
My pee-pee. Tell me, what was your favorite moment?
I still like, let's see, what's really funny? I like when you got sniped with the snowball. I still think that's really funny.
That's a classic at this point. I think it's one of the better moments of video games. You got nuts, Azrael? I might as well have said that. Ha! Mattel did a Crash Bandicoot line like they did with He-Man. Expect to see a Fire Blast Neocortex and a Flying Fist Crash Bandicoot variant.
That'll be the best.
Even so, you a Blue Hyena Crash whenever they can. Ha! Ha! Johnny says, basically there was no point to Spyro coming here. All he did was intrude on a couple who were about to elope.
That's true.
I've had enough. I'm going to create a monster to end all monsters.
Yeah, Mattel would do a bunch of weird Crash variants, and they would not have any point ever, and then some other game would make it canon.
Yes, yes! It will smash them and crush them and grind them and tear them. Oh, yes! Smear them.
I mean, Resoras did give Coco that one. I have the one that Aaron found at PowerCon last year, and she didn't look like that at all in Warped, but she had like a little tank top on and different colored pants. And that was supposed to be the jet ski Coco or whatever.
What? All this time you've only wanted them for their wings?
Of course, you ignorant girl! I need them for a spell so I can live forever!
Wait a second. A spell?
What did you think I was going to do?
I wish you did that.
Dragons? Open a zoo?
If I had my blaster pieces in a different tune.
Bianca, you kill me with the cuteness.
You said just keeping them in our world was enough. You never said you had to
kill them.
I don't have to kill them. It just stops them from wriggling so much.
You're terrible.
You're a
I
bitch.
can't believe I ever listened to you.
She said that.
Stupid
You're a
insolent
bitch.
brat.
I mean, you're terrible.
I'll take care of her as soon as I finish
I mean,
off that
fuck
dragon.
you. I mean, oh god, I
Where
ruined the
was
game,
I?
haven't I?
Yes.
She just walks off screen.
Oh, this is gonna get real ugly.
Swan dives out the window.
I guess they did rearrange this room a little bit because I thought the opening, the doorway is in frame when it shows the two of them on screen together, right? In the original,
Yeah.
'Cause it's not here.
Yeah, I'm
so
pretty
they
sure it
changed
is.
it. They probably saw that piece of detail. She still runs off to the left in the original, which is like, well, wait, Bianca, it's the other way. And Bianca is now good. Well, arguably in this telling, in this iteration, she always was. She just was misguided is all. Whereas she was actually trying to be bad in the original, and then started to realize, wait, this sucks.
Wait a minute, I don't like it.
Spyro and Bentley versus Man-Bat, basically.
It is Man-Bat.
How come you don't like him in this one? What's wrong with him, Aaron?
Well, I never said I didn't like him.
Oh. Okay, so what do you like about him?
Well, I like his design. He looks fine.
Okay.
There you go. It's freaking crabs.
Crabs.
Crab.
Crab. I want crab. I should go to Dollar Tree and get some Kraft mac and cheese. JD Brown, hello. This is my favorite boss battle, not Spyro.
Yeah. It's my favorite.
Oh Jesus. Oh god. Bentley has a Bentley and goes on joyrides with Bentley the Turtle, and they call him a strongman.
There you go.
You can play as a
come on.
strongman.
A straw man. Oh my god. That's a weird noise I just heard. There we go. Just trying to get all these crabs
Spyro
off
Year of
screen.
the Dragon, we have done more with variety and gameplay than we've done in any of our previous games. The thing we like the most about Spyro Year of the Dragon is that you can play as 4 different critters in the game. You can play as a strong man, you can play as Sheila the kangaroo.
It's so funny. Oh god.
Oh,
my
wow.
God.
Yeah, even in the beta footage. Remember how we were talking about Sergeant Bird's other design?
Yeah.
That's the version that they actually play as right here with them. Yeah. A strong man. Why does he say that?
There we go. Hey, I did it. I defeated him without him setting up Buzz.
Oh, nice. Scorch sure gives birth to a lot of enemies. What was that, an E3 conference of Spyro? Yep.
He plays a straw man.
Spyro.
It's fucking really funny.
Spyro E3 2000 beta footage. Which, they shouldn't have called it beta footage, they should have called it interview. Because that's what made me try to... I was trying to look it up for the longest time after Aaron showed it to me. Because she would keep linking it to me in our DMs, but then we would always be talking in the DMs after that, so it always would get pushed up and I couldn't find it again. So I tried to look it up, but then I couldn't look it up because I didn't know what to type in. Because everything I typed in for interview wasn't popping up, because that's what it is. It's beta footage, but it's an interview, and so I'm like, well, shit, how do I find this? And then you're like, well, just type in E3 footage. I'm like, oh. Then I found it, and I was like, oh. Well, god damn it. Oh, I wonder what that is. Oh, so it's like the phone.
Oh my god. Who's calling you today?
Who's calling it? Yeah.
She's gonna kill all the
Nobody, apparently.
Wait a minute. Why should I trust you? This could be another trap.
You're in a cage, you furry numbskull. How can I trap
Oh,
you?
it's your brother.
I don't know. You sorceress types can be sneaky.
Michael Lewis says, I imagine Miharu waking up in the middle of the night like, what was that? That's a strange noise I just heard.
I never thought we were going to hurt the dragons.
Cheetah and bunny love.
We don't have time for this.
As a reaction to what?
Yeah, I don't know. To me going... Somehow you can hear that and you go, oh. I'm a man. A big, strong man.
A big, strong man.
Spyro, I know you don't trust me, but I want to help you stop the sorceress. There's a way to open a hidden portal to her lair, but it'll take some very strong magic. If you can find more of the dragon eggs, I think my magic will be strong enough to open the portal. I'll come find you when you have enough eggs, okay?
Pretty much. Her delivery is meh.
Yeah. Sonic Howard says, yeah, well, she still went from being... She still went with taking a bunch of unborn children from a bunch of terrible... Wait, what? Okay. She went from taking a bunch of unborn children... Okay, I don't even know how to... This is an incorrect sentence, I'm sorry.
She went from...
I can't read this. I'm sorry.
I can't read.
Well,
Shut it, Lola. You're a Zook and lonely renegade.
Always had a weakness for helping silly little creatures, haven't
Once
you,
you
Spyro?
check out.
Ah, well, I suppose
Racism. Sean Metrofield never had a dedicated toy line, especially with all the characters' alternate attires and marketable designs. Well, when you say marketable designs, I'm actually glad they didn't make a toy line. Because you shouldn't have to bank on that.
Don't
to
turn me
make
into a
cash.
marketable plush.
Oh!
Well, it's your old
Here, let's shut up because of Agent 9.
Check this out.
And he goes,
Quite the dancer, isn't he? Not much stamina, though. Too bad I had a lot more ammo left. Anyway, I heard all about how you've been fighting the sorceress and her armies and kicking all that butt, and I just wanted to say, huzzah! Yippee! Woohoo! Wish you could stay, but my homeworld's been overrun by Rhinox since I've been captured. If you happen to see the sorceress, tell her.
although that is true, Ray. Megamix would have been an awesome figure to have.
That hip
Build the
movement.
figure.
Later.
Wrong hips. It just reminds me of Coco. Human over mutant. Lola, stop toying with magic and go play basketball.
Let's see how many levels I can actually get into. Alright. Crystal Islands.
Aaron, tell everyone your reasoning for Lola, what you think of her.
Well, Lola Bunny.
Yeah.
She's hot.
Well, why you prefer, or rather, like, when they say, oh, stay with the other design.
What do you mean?
Oh, because you're always like, because we prefer the original, and
Yeah.
you're just like,
Yeah, I know. I prefer the original design. Because people are like, she's so much better. She was an actual character. It's like, okay, whatever though. She was hotter in her original design.
Lola, quit fooling around with Chester Cheetah and get back to Bugs Bunny. That's funny.
Okay, let's see. Crystal Islands, Scissor Runs. Okay, I need 70 to get into Monotone.
Oh, get the egg from the hidden in the wall.
Get the egg, get the wall. I will. I'm just looking around.
Okay. The record time spent chasing those blue-hooded thieves is 18 years. I spent 18 years trying to do the thing.
I spent 20 years. I've
Agent
been in a
9
coma
reminds me
for
of
20
Sheen.
years.
How's Agent 9 remind you of Sheen?
I think I know what you mean.
Is it because they're silly?
Yeah, probably.
In any Crash Toyland, Qualicon will always be Tiny's retool. It's probably a base for the both of them because they're so big and buff, but I don't think he's a retool of Tiny.
You need 80 to get in there.
But yeah, I'm curious as to why Qualicon doesn't get used as much as Tiny.
It's Koala-Kong.
Koala Cracker.
It's a koala cracker.
The cracker. What you munching on?
It's a crackhead, my candy.
Crackhead. Miguel, we don't talk about that stuff here.
Ugh, what stuff? Oh, neither.
Yeah, we don't talk about that. Ugh. Crackhead. We said crackhead.
Let's see.
Oh, and then he turns into a crackhead. Oh no. What are these Tyson Titans? That's the one that I'm just like, why did they do that? He looks cool. I just don't care for the characterization that he's a Mike Tyson parody.
Yeah,
that's the one part.
Oh,
that's the part about it
to
that I
me.
don't like.
Yeah, that's weird to me. I don't mind him looking like a tiger though. It's not that same type of tiger he's supposed to be, but I don't mind him looking like a tiger.
Yeah. I don't even mind the voice itself, just the fact that they're doing it specifically to make him a parody is what makes it weird for me. Same thing with Crunch. Because even... Kong is too sexy to be rated PG. Because, let me see. Even though Kevin Michael Richardson started to slowly turn Crunch into like that strongman kind of thing, in Nitro Kart, even still, like they just went full out with it and made a Mr. T parody. Strummer?
Let's talk about how ugly that snake looks.
Didn't you say you liked it in the original?
I love it in the original. Here it looks ugly.
So you said it's what again? What about it do you not like?
The fact that like its mouth extends past like the upper lip and it looks like it has lipstick.
Ha! Is that it really?
Pretty much.
Oh, I'm pretty. I have lips.
Just kind of makes it look ugly.
I'm so pretty.
Like, it's not the sorceress. It's not supposed to have lipstick.
Derp snake. Look at how cobra I am.
Oh god.
I hope you can't hear my grandma's conversation in the background.
I thought I heard something, but I was just like, whatever.
Blah. Blah. There's nowhere else I can go. Baby boy!
You're just like, oh no, no, no!
Hold on.
Alright. Guess now what I'm gonna do.
Try to figure out if I can go somewhere else real quick. I don't really know what to do.
I'm gonna go clear up some stuff.
Actually, I do have to go to the bathroom, so I will be right back.
Alright, go pee.
I have to go pee pee. I've been holding it in this whole time.
Pee pee.
Oh, shit. Miguel asked Super Bonus or Nasty's Loot. Which do you prefer? Fucking Nasty's Loot.
Nasty's Loot.
I've always said it's much more satisfying as a bonus level.
Yeah. Nasty's Loot by far. Because it doesn't have the stupid Yeti race.
Hey, Spyro. Yeah, maybe you better practice a bit.
Hey Spyro, I found this cool gladiator. I don't know. I found this gladiator training arena and it makes a pretty cool K-pop. Yeah, it's like it was already designed to be a skate park. This isn't a gladiator training arena. Everything there.
Are you ready for it? I bet you can't catch up.
I bet you can't catch all 15 lizards running around here. Oh, God. Whoa. That was weird. Uh-oh, this guy's glitched out. Oh, now that guy's here.
Hey, that was great!
Hey, that was great. That was great.
All right, if you can catch all the... Go get him, Spyro!
If you can catch all the lizards. Da.
If you can catch herpes just like me, I'll give you a reward.
Okay.
You're just like, what?
If
Sorry.
you can catch herpes just like me. I don't know why that's really funny. Spyro's like, what? Excuse
I'm just
me?
like, yes. He's like, wait, what?
If you can get AIDS just like me, I'll give you a reward.
Oh no. The reward is AIDS, by the way. I actually wanted to point out something that Ray said earlier about Koala Kong. Basically a furry Sylvester Stallone caricature. Well, yeah, I mean, that was the original characterization before, they kind of just dropped that all together. But again, even Koala Kong just didn't have much screen time to have any development of any sort.
No, no!
I mean,
God dang it!
Oh. I mean, hell, he didn't even start talking until,
That's weird, I wasn't even facing...
Actually, that should have registered as perfect.
It was! Like, I don't get it.
I don't know. I mean, hell, he just started to talk and speak full sentences in Nitrofield. But, yeah, that was the original characterization back in the Woolly Wombat days. Here is an unborn member of your country. Here is an unborn member of your country I wouldn't have given you if you hadn't killed a bunch of defenseless lizards. Ray says, do you wonder if Skylanders will be part of this rotation as well? Probably not. It's going to be really tricky. Especially the way this year's gone, it's just going to be insanely tricky to make Skylanders work the way it used to. Because again, you have to buy fucking toys. You may as well just drop that whole part of it altogether. Now, but then that means you have to restructure the whole thing. How do you meet characters? How do you interact with characters? How can you switch between characters? That's what I've been saying this whole time, so the series kind of dug itself a weird grave that it's just not going to be able to really come out of anymore. Johnny, when I was saying that as Hunter. Breaking news, apparently either Mark or Hunter has herpes, stay tuned. If I was Spyro,
what? How? What? What? The hell was that?
Get him, Spyro.
Oh, that was bullshit.
Excuse me. What the hell is happening?
Your game's cursed.
I couldn't even fall off this board if I tried.
Literally, yeah, there are times where you try to hit the wall and it won't fucking do anything.
And when I'm not trying to, suddenly, all of a sudden I'm falling off? Like, what? That doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, seriously. Breaking news! Hunter the Cheetah admits he's as dumb as an eggplant. Dishonor cowards. Comments funny. If I was Spyro, I would just flame Hunter and the Hunter and tell them a thing or two about holding children ransom to get dragons to play games like some kind of animal. Which is funny because they're all animals. But anyway. Spyro the Dragon, which plays a human character. You play as Agent Zero.
Play as Agent Zero.
I wouldn't mind that.
There we go.
Whoa, that was sweet! And look, there was another.
Plays Agent
egg
Zero and he
in
has the
Lizard
exact same walk cycle. That little hobble he has.
What are you doing? What are you eating?
Me mashed potatoes. I already hit the end of the bowl. Mashed potatoes from KFC. I'm drinking a can of root beer. Oh, look at the boy. Boy. He looks all cute. He's stretching. Look at him. He on too. He's laying on the ground, just kind of rolling around. He's a kitty. He's a good boy.
He's a good boy.
Have you guys watched the latest Hell of a Boss? Yes.
Yes, I have.
0 out of 10. Not enough Luna. No, it's good. I like it a lot. I was hoping to linger on 0 out of 10, so you'd be like, "What the fuck? What's wrong with you?" And I'm just like, "Not enough Luna."
No, I knew what the 0 out of 10 was.
Immediately. She had like what, 2 lines? Maybe 3 or so? I hope she doesn't become that kind of character. She just kind of like appears every so often.
That's why you have to savor her appearances.
That's true.
Hey, Spyro. There are Rhinox everywhere.
I mean, she's a receptionist, isn't she?
Yeah.
So I mean, I know that like she probably won't be going out as much doing stuff, but I still want to see her. Thank you, Ray. Luna's the MVP of the piece. Episode 3, 10 out of 10.
I like that new character who's apparently voiced by Mara Wilson.
Oh, it's Mara Wilson? Really?
Yeah, yeah.
Ha! Oh, the teacher?
Yeah.
She's cool. Yeah, in like demon form, she looks really cool. Okay, Spyro, now I have another egg, but if you want it, you're gonna have to stick your head down the barrel of that 27-inch cannon.
Why?
Might as well tell him to do that.
Why?
There's a Rhinoc down there. Defeat him. He's shaped like a cannonball. Use your flame attack on him. Use your flame attack on the wick to distract the cannonball-shaped Rhinoc and then jump in to dispatch him.
Dispatch him.
Fucking little dogs. Little dogs.
Little dogs.
Everything is trying to fucking... Everything is trying to get in the way of my audio today. You got the phone, little dogs, and the fucking plane. And then my Theo called, so never was talking to him.
Little dogs.
Little dogs.
Shut up.
Tonight on Bottom Gear, Spyro commits genocide to get an egg. That's what he does, technically. He defeats a bunch of, Rhinocs. Breaking news, Spyro Enter the Dragonfly gets remade into a mod, except that's really happening.
These guys sound very feminine when you kick them. They go, eh.
Like a little turtle, too. Like a turtle having sex.
A turtle fucking.
Oh, Jesus. Good thing I can't hear the stream, or else we'd hear,
Marco sent you here.
Smack,
I
smack,
got a
smack.
restraining order against him.
God, it's annoying. Rapunzel. Rapunzel.
It's not really that bad.
It's still annoying. It's still there, like, the fact that it's that, it's just, it's in there, like, it doesn't matter how that quiet it sounds, I can still hear it and it's still annoying.
Here we go.
What's your favorite aspect about Shayla's new design?
I like her little jacket. I like her big feet.
Big fit. All the more to kick you with.
Yeah.
To kick you in the nuts and laugh at you.
She's like, oh.
That's what kangaroos do in real life.
Yeah.
Kick guys in the nuts.
And then laugh.
They say, I am Jackie Legs.
Oh god. I just got a flashback.
Did you not like Kangaroo Jack?
No, I don't. Well, I haven't seen it in years, but like, no, the thing is, every time I think about Kangaroo Jack, I always think about the first time that I saw it at the theater. And, it was not a very good experience.
How come?
Because me and my dad were forced to sit in the front.
Oh,
in the very front. And we had to look up at the screen, and my neck hurt like hell.
Oh god, yeah, that's the worst. Oh, that sucks. I've only ever had to watch, I think, 3 movies up front like that. The first Wreck-It Ralph, the first Alvin and the Chipmunks, and Pixels.
Pixels.
Those are the only movies I had to, we had to sit up in the front because everyone else was fucking about. In our main. Okay, I want everyone's. Here's a conversation for everyone in the chat. I want your guys' opinions. I know now it's different. Well, depending on where you are, because I don't know where everyone lives. I don't know if it's a worldwide thing or if it's just a Californian, whatever, U.S. thing. I don't know, but right now, as it is, and I don't mean that right now as in this year, but recently, in the more recent years, they made it to where you have to like fucking pick your seats now, before as you're at the box office to go see them to go in for the movie. And
oh yeah, I hate that.
It sucks, but also because I mean, what is cool about the new seats because they've been
reunited.
They've been restructuring the theaters, the auditoriums, so that way you have way more leg space. The seats themselves are a little more spaced apart because they're a bit bigger now, and you can instead of flipping over that thing so your feet can be up in the air, you have a little recliner. You can actually press a button and go, and now you can recline. But you have to pick your seats, which is a really stupid thing, because now you're never guaranteed your favorite spot. My question is, before they implemented that stuff, what were your guys' favorite spot to sit in the movie theater? For me, and I don't know why people don't agree with this, I like to sit in the middle row, in the middle section. In the middle of the middle row.
In the back, in the corner.
God, you're just like my friend Wes. He loves that too. He says because he's closer to the exit, so he can just run down the stairs at the end. And it's like, well, okay, fine.
But also, if I'm in the corner, that means like I only have a person to one side of me, and I'm not squished in between 2 people.
That's true too. But again, even if you were squished between your parents, that'd be fine, right?
I guess.
Because I'd rather be squished between like my brother and my mom, or my brother and my grandma, versus how it was during fucking Tekken Blood Vengeance, where it was my brother, my mom, then me, and then some other fucking random dude to the side of me, and I was like, oh boy.
Yeah. I just hate sitting next to other people.
Although I kind of wish that I was where my brother was sitting, because a Xiaoyu cosplayer was sitting next to him. I was like, well, he's lucky. But yeah, no, I don't like it when random people sit next to me. I picked my seats, then sit somewhere else. That's cruel.
Ouch! Oh.
Fucking Gianni. 2 cinema regrets: not seeing 2 streams in theaters and seeing The Last Airbender in theaters. That sucks. Oh boy. Yeah, but where do you guys like to sit? That's what I'm asking. That's what I'm asking.
Because I feel like nobody else sits like in the back corner.
Well, because
So
you don't get a good view of the screen that
yeah,
way.
I do.
I don't like it there. It feels like it's off. I feel like I'm sitting like even right now, even though I'm not looking at my TV, I'm sitting dead in the center of my TV. If I were, I'm on the sectional.
God damn it.
I'm on the sectional, but I'm sitting in the corner of the sectional, but it's in front of the TV. It's dead set in the front. If I were sitting in the corner of the sectional, I'd be way off looking at an angle at the TV, and that's not, I don't like that.
I swear to God.
The middle section of the middle row, or the middle aisle, gives you a dead set sensor, and it feels like you're watching this huge ass screen, like right in front of you. To me, it's the best view. I have to sometimes fight with my friend Wes when we would go see movies, where I'm like, can we please sit in the middle this time? He's like, fine. And then times I'll have to fucking do what he wants. I'm like, okay, let's sit in the corner, I guess.
I don't like sitting in the middle because I feel like because if I sit in the middle, that means there's people all around me.
Well, it depends on the movie you're seeing, or when you're seeing that movie.
But like I know, but if it's a crowded movie, like back corner, like, cause then at least there's no people to one side of me. If I'm in the middle, that means there's people on all sides.
I mean, I guess, but why would you think about the people when you're trying to watch the movie?
Because I don't like people.
Me neither. I said that earlier. But that usually never happens. And maybe we're different. Maybe there's more people in your area that go see movies around the same time you guys do. But typically, for us,
because I feel like I'm in the center. Like I feel like I'm surrounded by strangers. I just don't feel comfortable.
I mean, I guess. Because I just tune all that crap out because no one's really in our row. It's usually just... And if they are, they're on the way
also,
other
that
side.
means people are watching me and I can't play my OCs.
No one's watching you, though. Do you act them out with your hands and stuff?
Yes, I do!
We have yet to go see a movie together. We need to do that.
No, because, oh my god, you guys don't... That's another reason I freaking... Like, I do act my OCs out. I freaking act them out. That's why I'm in the corner when I go see movies with Hari and stuff. She doesn't like.
You just don't want to be embarrassed.
Well, yeah, because people are like, "What the fuck are you doing? You're disrupting the movie." I mean, I don't say it loud. I don't do things loud, but like, you know.
No, we'll go see a movie, and then I'll be on the one side of you, and it'll be fine.
Also, even when I'm in the corner, people like notice shit. Apparently, because when I went to
that's their fucking fault.
When I went to see Lion King, when it was re-released, like 3D or whatever, like I was quoting stuff, but I was quoting it like really quietly, like to myself, and this fucking girl, like, who was on the other side, like, I was in the corner. I was, like, literally in the corner, like, up against the wall. Hari was right next to me, and then Ren was right next to her. And then there was, like, this fucking girl who was, like, I guess, like, sitting 2 seats down from Ren, and then frickin'... like, I was quoting stuff very silently, actually, and then she's like, can you stop that? Like, it's like, what the hell? How are you even hearing me?
Yeah, why don't you pay attention to the movie?
And she was on her phone the entire time. That's apparently what Ren said.
Oh my god. She's a bitch, then.
Yeah. Honestly, I didn't even pay her any mind. I kind of just... Actually, when she said that, I literally put my hand up. Like, shut up. I don't want to talk to you. Like, I don't know you. I don't want to talk to you. This is my favorite movie. What are you doing here?
Yeah. What are you doing here? What are you in this universal spec? Fuck off.
That's exactly what I wanted to say to her. No, 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 no. Oh!
Oh my god. I guess ooh, fucking whoa! Holy shit! That was amazing. Johnny apparently agrees with you. He says the middle feels the most crowded, like being in a small elevator with 5 people. Oh, there are people around you. There never are people around me on mine, so I guess I have to only speak for myself. Well, I am, but like,
if there are no people in the theater, I will still sit in the back, but I will sit in the middle back.
I don't like the back. It feels too high up.
Oh, I like being high.
You heard it here first.
On drugs.
Being high. And also in the back of the thing. I like being high, and I like sitting in the back of the thing.
I like being high, and I like sitting in the back at the same time.
At the same time, well, you could. I mean,
that's true. You want to be high at the boobies.
At the boobies?
At the boobies. At the blue-footed boobies. I want to be high at the boobies.
I want to be high at the movies. Is it Patrick Warburton?
Yes.
I like getting high at the movies. I sit in the back, put my feet up, take a big hit of that Toke, and say, "Oh yeah, it's all coming together."
Oh yeah, it's all coming together. That's what I say when I write scripts. Oh yeah, it's all coming together.
That little GIF plays in your head. Of that little zoom in.
It does.
I like how Mark swapped his Croc's voice. Yeah, I guess I'm alone on this. Well, no, one other person agreed with me. I forgot who it was, though. That the middle is one of the better areas for viewing purposes. Okay, even if it's not like the dead-ass, like, middle of the auditorium, like the middle row, even if it's like maybe 1 to 2 or so rows up, so it's closer to being all the way up high, but it's still in the middle, even that's like an okay enough sitting area, but... Okay, did I say it that way?
I don't know, I just said it that way.
Okay. Ew. I don't like sitting in the movie theater.
I don't like sitting in the movie theater.
I'd rather stand and piss everyone off.
And piss on their dog.
Oh, Michael Lewis was looking great, okay. That girls like those enemies in non-stealth games with stealth sections where they have a sixth sense when it comes to.
Yeah. I don't even think I was saying things like out loud. I think I was just like moving my lips.
I've heard you quote things quietly, and it's pretty dang quiet.
Yeah.
I mean, even in person, like I've seen it firsthand.
Like maybe I was moving my hands. No, I couldn't have been. Like maybe I was. I don't know. I don't understand. Like, how did you hear me?
I don't know. Hey guys, without giving out your age, what is the first movie you remember ever seeing in theaters?
I don't know. My parents would say that we actually saw The Lion King in theaters.
Mine was either Elmo in Grouchland or Thomas the Magic Railroad. I saw them both in theaters, but I don't know which one was first.
Maybe Toy Story.
I didn't actually see Toy Story in theaters.
Pretty sure.
Well,
I did.
then again, that was 95, so I couldn't. I wasn't born yet. Either wasn't born or just barely born. Wait, when did Toy Story actually come out? What was the date of the theatrical release?
I don't know.
If it was before August, then yeah, I wasn't even born yet.
Yeah, it actually came out the year born, and then like you was in like I felt like I grew up with Indy, and 3 was the perfect ending, and like blah 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 blah. And that's why you won't see Toy Story 4, even though it was okay.
Well, see, even it just being okay is like.
Well, I mean, there were good parts, but like, I mean, like, I was like, okay, whatever. Like, I get that they wanted to do this for another ending, sure. It was just kind of a weird choice, but it wasn't horrible.
The kid just made it like a small short series, or they didn't need to make it a movie. Call it a direct sequel to 3.
But then, yeah, you're just like, but it means so much to me because I grew up with it and the blah 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 blah.
I was the perfect age range for it. That's what I'm saying.
So was I. The thing is, oh yeah, well, when I saw Toy Story 3, I was actually going to college.
There you go. Then you were like, I relate with this man now. Because certain characters like that, whether they're like iconic or not, don't usually age. You don't really see them age like that. And then when they find they're like, here's this installment that came out like over 10 years almost after the other one. Now he's actually aged. Like, we're gonna do that now. That's the direction we're taking. He's grown up. It's like, oh, fuck. You get this weird feeling like, damn, Andy's like a teenager now? Going off to college? What the fuck? Like, since we went so long with Toy Story 1 and then Toy Story 2, and that's all we had for like the longest time, so every time we watch the movies, he's a little kid, and it's like, okay, cool, awesome. This is what comes out, oh fuck, he's grown up. This is weird.
Oh fuck, you grown up. You a grown man.
Illegal.
Ren says, I want to say that one Barney movie. I never saw Barney in theaters. Lucky.
Which Barney movie?
I don't know. Maybe I don't remember there being one in theaters.
Barney's Grand Adventure. Okay, I think he was 17 in the third one. Anthony Sturgis. If you're just coming in, what's up? If you've been here, oh, you have been here. Hello. 69 eggs, it's nice. I don't remember the first movie I ever saw, but I do remember the most recent one, the Sonic.
Spyro, did you know I happen to be a very talented
Ray says, I saw Toy Story 3 in theaters. Great time. Hell yeah.
specialty-
Fuck. Shit, I remember when I saw that in theaters. I was like, oh my god.
Hocus pocus, zigglety
That
zen.
movie was
Make this bridge get locked.
The fucking, you know what scene I'm talking about.
What scene?
The scene.
I've been working on
The trash compactor scene.
Oh, that's right.
Everyone cried over it. Because they were gonna die and they were accepting death. Also, they did it with no words.
Well,
all they did was say, what are we gonna do? And then Buzz just has this fucking look like, I don't think we can do anything. And I was like, fuck. I felt that, man.
I felt that, man.
It was so fucking sad. Because there's no dialogue, it works so much better. But thankfully the little green man came. I love, too, it's not even just the fact that it's a little green man, it's the fucking fact that it's a callback to Toy Story 1. Yes! I was like, oh my god, that's awesome!
It's like, we told you it would save your life, bitches. You didn't listen.
Says Debbie Derryberry. Because, yeah, for those who didn't know, she was the little green man.
Little green aliens.
The LGMs. As they call them in the show. Or in the Star Command movie. The first movie I watched, well, movies were a bit different back then. It lasted 15 seconds, no sound or color, it was just a train coming to the station. I know what you're talking about. That's funny. Let's see. Wait, I think that's it. Wait, I just said something funny. Wait, Barney's Grand Adventure? Is that a real fucking movie?
It's so funny. It's like, wait a minute, what? That's a thing?
Because all I said was, because yeah, Ren said Barney, I'm like, Barney's Grand Adventure, and then she's like, that's it. I'm like, wait, what?
If it's actually Barney's Grand Adventure, I'm gonna fucking laugh.
Barney catches the herps.
Hold on, I'm gonna look that up. Barney. Oh, it's Barney's Great Adventure. You almost said it.
Oh my god. That's hilarious. I just said it randomly.
Barney's good adventure.
Barney goes to the zoo.
Goes to the zoo. Hold on.
He says, now listen up kids, this shit's fucked. Don't cage the animals. He lets them out and they start mauling the children. Barney was in cahoots with them all along.
Now listen up, this shit's fucked.
Meanwhile, as all the kids get ripped to shreds, he's singing, I love you.
Oh god, that's horrifying. I hate it.
You hear all the chaos and see fires starting in the back of him, and it's just slowly zooming on his face.
No.
You can see the reflections of his eyes, children dying in the corner. I remember I had a VHS. I had a VHS of Barney a long time ago where it was some Mario Party ass. They had a big gaming board, and they were like taking turns going on spaces and doing shit, and were singing songs along the way. But I forgot what that was called. I think it was a white Barney VHS tape.
That's cool. Should have been a purple one.
There probably were purple ones. I'm not sure if
What
there
was
were.
that? Did you see
I know there were blue and orange Blue's Clues tapes. Mainly orange. I remember the orange ones.
Yeah, well, that's Nick ones were orange.
Next thing you know, your whole island will be
I don't think all Blue's Clues ones are orange, but most of them, a good chunk of them were.
Cause like I have my Rugrats VHSs and they're orange.
Nice. Nickelodeon. Ray says, Mark, were you wondering where the hell Edward and the other characters from the show from Magic Railroad were when you saw them the first time? I mean, it's one of those stories where even though it has this huge cast of characters that in their own right could be seen as main characters, besides just like Thomas, Percy, and James, like they're that kind of the main three. Then you got Gordon, Henry, Edward, and then you trickle down to the ones that aren't seen as often, like Toby, Mavis, Diesel, you know, Donald Douglas, Duck. But like, I love how I just named all of them off the top of my head like it was nothing. But fucking, it's one of those stories where it focused on they picked a selection of characters to focus on, and everyone else was just background characters. Even those that you know very well, like Edward. Henry was there for like maybe 2 or so scenes. Gordon was there for like 1 or 2 scenes. Toby actually kind of had a little more. He wasn't seen too much, but he did have a scene where he tried to help out. He tried to go and spy on the evil trains. Oh fuck! What were their names? He always called them Scudge or something, or Spludge, or Splatter and Dodge. That's what their names were individually. But Splodge, that's what it was. Dieselton would call them Splodge to like merge their names together, so it took less time to say their names. But it was Splatter and Dodge. That's what the names were. I love Magic Railroad. I don't care. I'm 25. I don't give a shit. They put that shit on Netflix a few years ago, and I was like, oh! And I watched it like immediately.
Oh, that's so splendid.
Oh, that's splendid.
These indicators show that a
Party's Grave Adventure. Exactly. That's what the zoo one is. Ray says I actually got to see Star Wars: The Clone Wars in theaters. I think it was the novelty of seeing a Star Wars movie in cinemas after Revenge of the Sith that came out in 05 that made me see it.
Yeah, I got to see that in theaters too.
Also, yeah. Actually, Artisan goes, okay, question. Is Agent 9 from Avalar? The professor seems to know him very well, apparently.
He might be. Maybe he was, oh my god, he was one of the monkeys. He
In
was
the
one of the
barrel?
monkeys that escaped from the zoo!
Barney let him out.
You cleared them out. Let's see what kind of shape.
Agent 9 was one of the monkeys that escaped from the Avalar Zoo, and the professor experimented on him, and that's why he became, like, fucking crazy.
Does that mean Agent 9 should know Blink?
Yeah, but also I don't know why he, like, how he knows, like, Rhinox so well, or why he's in this world.
Right. Oh, Luna, yes. We were talking about that earlier. We saw the new hell of a boss. It's good, but not enough Luna. Brett decided to have Thomas's first feature-length movie and have him in it for a few minutes compared to the Shine Time Station. Yeah, that is the weirdest part about it, that they fuse, because that was where they wanted to go back to Thomas's origins, sort of, for the movie. I found out about this shit later, because I never understood. I know the movie has to go bigger and grander, so, you know, it's all that stuff, and there's actual human characters now and all that. I had no clue that Shine Time Station was a real thing. In terms of, like, it was a show, and that was from the British block of children's television, and Thomas was part of that. I did not know that. Because first off, it actually took me a while to realize that Thomas was even a British fucking property. I had no clue. Yeah, he fucking fell over. I just thought that was like a stylistic choice to make them all British in the fucking movie, because they all have accents. That's the first time they've ever had that's ever happened. Also, it's the first time they all had voice actors. That was their first time, because it was always the narrator who would do everyone's voices, whether it was Ringo Starr or George Carlin or Alec Baldwin. And Alec Baldwin was the one who was the current. Alec Baldwin was the current narrator at that time, so they chose him to be Mr. Conductor in the movie. And I did not know that was the reason why they were all British, was because it's going back to their origins. So they mashed up Thomas with Shining Time in the movie, and I did not know that. I thought that was kind of cool, actually.
Well, no, I don't. Fuck.
Oh, stupid fucking birds. Yeah, I didn't know what the hell Shining Time Station was when I first saw it. Exactly.
Okay, can I just get out of here for a second?
Just on a coward.
Birds.
All this time I thought he was just from a monkey planet.
Yeah, maybe it's just from Monkey Planet.
Well, they were going to do something like that with him. There were 2 canceled Agent 9 games that were going to be made. One of them was called Prime 8, and he didn't look at all like Agent 9. It was going to be like a PS2 Xbox game.
Yeah, he looked like a tiny monkey.
And then there was another Agent 9 game that was a more Ratchet and Clank looking game, and he looked more like he does here, or I guess like he did in the original Spyro 3. It was going to be like a comedy, because I saw some. I might still have it on my computer actually, because I saved it. I saw there's a storyboard thing with some voices in there, and oh shit, my phone died.
Calculations, the bombs in the.
And yeah, so there were 2 different projects. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go get my charger so I can keep up with the chat and all that.
Okay. What happened to Agent 1 through 8? No idea. You can't melee. You know what? That actually would be a good addition to his gameplay. It is kind of annoying that you have to shoot everything. I love characters with long-range attacks, but can I not? Okay. Because I have armor on? Okay. I remember these guys having that kind of armor. Oh, come on.
No, it has to actually charge.
In the original, did these guys just like, were these guys just wearing this kind of like weird armor?
I can't see the chat or the stream, so who are you talking about?
Like the Rhinox that you have to throw the bombs at. Were they wearing like a certain type of armor, and that's why you had to throw the bombs at them? Because that's what they're wearing here.
Which level?
Agent 9's lab.
Okay. I don't know. I think so. He chirps at you when he meows. Well, come on, phone. My phone is taking too long. I cannot look at this stream, I'm sorry. Oh Lord! Why did they put so much of that in there? He's not interested in the slightest. Now you've made a mess. What's he doing? Right. Let me see.
Alright, actually let me take a look at the original. I just want to see what it looks like.
Ooh, I like ads. Ads are good.
Yeah, it's a good ad. Okay, this is ship of commentary. Yeah, what were they wearing?
So, what are you wearing?
So, what were they wearing?
Some Crypt Keeper says.
I had to get the bombs.
Do it.
Okay, yeah, they're just really small. Yeah, they're like really small compared to these guys. They made them bigger.
Alright, so you can see them better.
Yeah.
Peanut butter. Oh fuck, jelly. Remembers that old GIF commercial?
That GIF.
The GIF commercial. It's a GIF or is a GIF? Probably not GIF. Or not GIF. No, it is GIF. GIF or GIF?
It's GIF.
For what? Those things? It's just really loud. Where we're gonna put it? Where will we even put it?
The creator says it's pronounced GIF. The creator can kiss my
The creator
ass
can go
on it.
fuck off. The creator is high on drugs.
The creator can shove it up there.
Shove it up your ass. Shove it up your ugly ass. And your kids, bring your wife. We'll fuck her. That's right. We'll fuck your wife. She made you laugh.
It was really funny. Alright. I guess I go into desert ruins that are really funny.
Yay, desert ruins.
I need 100 to open this stupid door.
You need 100 eggs to go chase that woman.
The pronunciation of Bologna.
Oh my god, you gotta be kidding me.
Oh my god.
No. Look at this big ass box.
Yeah.
And this.
Yeah.
And this.
What is that?
My makeup.
That's it? That's all's in there? Oh my god. Wow. What even is that?
My foundation.
Oh. A bottle of foundation box.
That's cool.
Foundation. Why is it called foundation?
Hello, you must be Spyro.
Hello, you must be Spyro. I have a hot girlfriend.
Hello, my name is Motherfucker.
That's a good name.
I tell me, Mom, why my name this way?
I asked me, Mom, why am I named this way?
She laughed right in my face. I said, okay. Look, guys, I'm back online. I'm gonna be in the chat again right now so I can see all your beautiful comments. Me mum. Pro tip, always ask a lady how many eggs she has.
Okay.
Because Marion asked me, how many eggs do you have?
Let's see, I have 75. 75.
I say it the way it's spelled just to piss people off. Oh, what, Bologna? That shit's hilarious.
Bologna?
I love saying it like that.
Bologna?
Bologna. I said Bologna.
Stroganoff.
If people argue about the pronunciation of GIF, why don't people argue about the pronunciation of either? Because they do. I say either. I used to say either, but then my justification for saying either, because I flipped saying it, is because I know in some instances EI is EI is pronounced like E, but then I thought back to one of my old principals from one of my old schools, whose name was Miss Hine, and that's H-E-I-N. So Hine, either, like Heine, even I think is that E?
Yeah, but it depends though. Like it depends what the word is, because like EI is sometimes E. It's like you don't say whiner, you say wiener.
That's true. Well, isn't that's I-E-N though?
Is it? I don't know.
Yeah. Or am I getting that mixed up? Or am
I don't even know anymore. But the thing is, like, either is the same. I don't know. But like, I don't know. You could say, what about neither, or like C's?
Actually,
funny no,
enough,
that's IE. C's is IE. I'm pretty sure.
I don't say neither.
I think I switch. Wait. Not. I don't know. Sometimes I switch, depending on what sounds better.
Is that famous Amos? Is that chocolate chip cookies? Ah, dang it. With pecans, she says.
Hi, Spyro. Haven't
I
seen.
just want regular old chocolate chip cookies. Would you mind if I made, hey Mom, would you mind if I made brownies? Not at all. Go ahead, do it. Do it, you coward. How many people got the Tomb Raider reference at the end of this level? Well, also at the beginning of the level. Because he said she went to raid the tomb. Crash Bandicoot, it's about time to die. Jeez.
Okay,
Jeez.
how was that?
What?
Well, like, no, I'd like, I've nothing. You'll see in the stream.
Oh.
There we go.
Whoa. Hot take. I like raisin oatmeal cookies more than chocolate chip. That's okay. I just prefer chocolate chip cookies.
I like oatmeal raisin. If it's like, if they're like really warm and like freshly made, then yeah.
Artisan says C is an exception to the I before E except after C rule.
Is C spelled like that? I don't remember how C's is spelled.
Yeah, it is.
Okay. I don't remember how things are spelled unless I like see them, unless I'm like writing something. I don't know.
So I know that PS5 can do like whatever the heck, fucking ass frames per second, but like, will it be a consistent 60 for most PS4 games that support it?
I would
like Crash
assume
or
so.
Spyro?
Also,
Because
give me a hand for getting through that section without getting hurt.
Yay!
Because a lot of people don't like that section, but I actually don't think it's too bad.
I have some trouble with it. Sometimes I will. If I die even once in Desert Ruins, it's usually right there. But as Matt's saying, he's gonna play Reignited on PS5. I was thinking before, recently rather, I guess I was thinking, should I get a PS4 Pro for like my room? Because then it means I can probably play some of these games in 60 and all that stuff. And I'm like, well, that'd be nice to have. It's not like a necessity necessarily, but number one, I can do PS4 games in the room and not have to lug my PS4 everywhere when I want to record or whatever. But then I was like, well, the PS5 can do that. I might as well just wait till the PS5 comes out next week.
Yeah, it is coming out next week, isn't it? Oh, fuck.
Yep, next in 8 days. I'm so excited.
I am so excited.
I still have another $400 to pull out for it. I've already pulled out $300.
I don't even know if I'm getting it right away.
I wish I could help you get it right away.
I don't really need it right away.
You could play Astrobot for the first time and enjoy it.
I don't want to.
But it's a platformer!
So?
So you're gonna like it.
But it's a platformer. And? Like, what does that mean to me?
It'll be an enjoyable because you love platformers.
I like platformers that have cool characters and story. And voice acting.
I can't win with this woman.
I don't play games just to play them.
Bet you're glad to see me. It just happens that I know the
You should. You can unlock your mind to many more.
Very well then.
Video game.
But I don't care.
It's a shame. play a ninja. It's got ninja characters.
Is that voice acting?
Yeah, not like crazy, insanely, like probably amazing voice acting, like to your standards, but yeah, yeah. Well, she's not on my ass, man. It's just that she likes a different type of platformer. I like both the arcade-ish, more simplistic ones, and the one with the deep story. She likes the ones with just deep story.
Well, not deep story.
Story and characters.
Just fun characters.
Deep lore. Oh.
Doesn't even have to have lore.
Millennia ago, the big man do something bad, and now I jump over the spike pit. That's basically Jack and Daxter.
So, yeah.
Well, look at you.
Millennia ago, precursors exist, and now I jump over the spikies.
Now I jump over the spike pit.
I spin into snake, make him vanish.
I spin into snake. They go bye-bye.
Look everyone, it's Tara Croft.
It's Tara Craft.
Tara Strong.
It's Craft.
Very strong. Craft.
Craft.
Yeah, that's right. But Ray, what's your lamest villain defeat? TMNT 2 Secret of the Ooze from 91 had a badass super shredder, and he gets defeated by wooden dock piers despite surviving being crushed to death in TMNT 1.
The lamest villain defeat I've ever experienced, let's see.
Lamest villain defeat.
I don't know. In the Swan Princess Christmas, which by the way is one of the worst movies I've ever seen in my life. Rothbart in his like great animal form, he gets defeated by a song.
No,
they sing a song and he dies.
Greatest enemy. He keels over. Oh no, music, my greatest enemy.
My greatest enemy.
I don't like singing. Hello. Oh, Jesus Christ. Anthony asked if you're eating a Jolly Rancher.
No, that was a Tootsie Roll.
Tootsie Roll Pop. Tootsie Pop. Jolly Ranchers are good though.
Yeah, they are.
Matt says lamest villain in general is Hans from Frozen.
I hate Hans.
Hans. I just think of the Attack on Titan, the bridge. He pees himself when he sees the Titan.
It wasn't a Tootsie Roll Pop, it was a Tootsie Roll.
Tootsie Roll. Let me see your Tootsie Roll. That's a good song. What was her name? Sasha? Potato Girl? is best girl on Attack on Titan. Too bad I got spoiled. Somehow I forgot how I got spoiled, but I did. I guess she doesn't make it okay in the third season. Oh, sorry, spoilers. But she's really cute. She actually kind of looks like you, Aaron.
Oh
she
yeah,
that's
glasses,
right.
But
she's got nice brown hair. She looks really cute.
I know someone who kind of looks like me in Attack on Titan.
She likes to eat.
Don't remember what character it was. God dang you!
Dear God, WCW's Kevin Nash is a pretty big guy in real life to play Super Shredder, and the Turtles don't even get to properly battle him in that form. I vaguely remember the ending because I rented it as a young child.
As a small child.
As a small bean.
Mama, Papa.
What a little skinny mini sounds like. There's one. I'll have to go out there and fucking feed her in a minute. They're just gonna run around all crazy around my legs. Yeah, this villain's an SNR boss fight. I disagree. Oh, I like that boss fight. Whatever. I know it's just chasing him, but still.
Eh.
You chase around most of the villains anyway. Most of the bosses in the game.
Yeah, I don't really like it too much.
Little skinny meanie. Oh god, she sounds so sad.
Was it you said you had trouble with the jackals?
Trolley, eh? Sorry, with what?
With the jackals in this level?
Yes, I don't like them.
I don't get it.
But why?
No, I just don't get it. Why?
Because they always fucking hit me.
But why?
Why, did you get through them real easily?
Yeah.
God, fuck this level.
Fuck this
Fair.
part in general.
This part in particular is very bad. Look at all that shit. Okay, you could have deleted like 5 of those and it'd been just as fine.
There we go. There's no like pattern to that. You just kind of have to.
Come on, hit me. That's Joker. He goes, hit me, hit me. I want you to do it. Come on, hit me. And
Hit
he
me,
does-
bitch. Hit me.
And he skids off the bike and he comes up to him and he goes, just making weird noises. He kicks him a little bit and then he makes weird noises at him. That's not the only part I can do that even remotely sounds like Joker. I'm not even gonna attempt to do any of these other lines.
He's like, hit me, bitch. Hit me.
He says, baby, hit me one more time. He says,
It's hit me-
Batman, hit me one more time.
It's hit me, baby, one more time.
Hit me, Batman, one more time. Sorry. I'm sorry I got it mixed up. I did her dirty.
Hit me, baby, one more time. Baby, hit me one more time. This sounds weird.
Hit me one more time. Joke's on you, I'm into that shit.
Joke's on you, I'm into that shit.
Joke's on you, I'm into that shit. Nika put out a figure of Super Shredder 2 months ago. It's funny.
Ow.
Did he hit you one more time?
He hit me, baby, one more time. Oh god.
He hit you Spyro one more time. Hit my baby once more. Ooh, wait, no. Once more.
know what? Hold on.
You gotta appreciate how everywhere the Rhinox go, they're dedicated to getting into character. That's true.
Yeah.
Like, they're not that old to be Egyptian mummies, but they are here. Catch me, baby, one more time.
That picture of Agent 9 is just horrifying.
Fucking dear God, he looks like Donkey from Shrek. You have to say, I'm
I
making
see
waffles.
you've managed
Goes,
to survive the trials of the catacombs. Now let's. I am a vessel without hinges.
Why don't you get away from me, Donkey?
An
Let's
egg.
talk about
Give
that
me
with
an
you.
egg.
Have you heard that one before?
Give me an A.
You are an egg. Give me an egg.
Give me a C. Give me a D. Congratulations, you know the alphabet.
I've waited 7,000 years for someone to solve that riddle.
Okay, now I have to do this stupid slide. I really don't want to do it.
Do what I dare you.
Huh? Okay. Subway.
Okay, that's the
Ooh, we have Subway?
spicy Italian
Yes.
on, but just lettuce and mustard.
Yes. Thank you. Oh, and there I go.
We have Subway eat flesh.
Yeah, a flesh.
For 5 minutes. Could you not be yourself? For 5 minutes! And it goes, ah!
Ah! Bonk. Like if people put in the different noises, the computer
Actually,
noise.
he goes.
Nope, there I go again. God dang it!
Johnny, sorceress, just the legs. Random bone guy. Finally, I've waited 1,000 years.
I hate the slide. I hate the slide so much. Nope, 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 nope. There we go.
Oh my god. This slide's not very good, is it?
It sucks.
I don't even think it's the problem with the slide, because when I did it in the original, I did it first try.
Exactly. No, that's what I'm saying. The harder slide is the one in Crystal Islands. It's supposed to be.
Well,
nope.
no, she knows how to do it.
Oh, God. Yeah, the trick is turning uncomfortably early, but like if I turn too early, I'm gonna fall off the other side.
The slide was rejected from hell for being too cruel to prisoners.
No! God!
Arson says you can stop yourself at the wall, though, apparently. Yeah, what if you angled yourself at the left and then turned super right? Like, I wonder if that'll happen, if that'll work.
Angled yourself to the left?
Like, set yourself up on the left side before the turn, and then
That's
come
what
to the turn.
I think that's what I did, though.
Hmm. Apparently you can hold L2 during the slide. Wait, does that work?
There we go.
Wait, can you hold L2?
Holding L2? What will that do?
I don't know. Do you want to try this one more time just to see what would happen?
Oh. I think I'm gonna exit the level before I lose another life.
Oh. Yeah, try that.
What will L2 do?
My guess is it might make your turns sharper. That wasn't a thing in the original. You didn't need that in the original.
No, because it wasn't a hard slide.
Well, not even that. The turning was already sharp enough. The turning was sharp enough in the original. You always made your turns. I almost never slipped off on either of the slides in the original. The slide in Crystal Islands was good enough in Reignited, but this one is just really notorious for some weird reason.
Okay, hold on.
That's some Banjo-Kazooie shit. Because in 2 they fixed it. When you're underwater or in the air, you just have an automatic sharp turn, but you didn't have that in Kazooie. You had to hold down the shoulder buttons to do that.
Okay, so hold down L2.
I think while turning. Try it without turning so you can feel the difference, and then try it with turning. Or rather, try turning without L2, and then try turning with L2. And see if there's a difference. Yeah, Blim sends you, probably. Well, maybe, I don't know.
Oh, okay, well that was kind of weird, I don't know.
What happened?
Like, it kind of slowed me, well, maybe it didn't. I don't know, I couldn't tell.
Oh, does it slow you down?
I don't know, I couldn't tell. Maybe I was just slowing down because I kind of hit the edge a little bit. I couldn't tell what that did.
Here, let me jump in my game, I want to try it out. I'm gonna try it out and see what...
I
don't want you to waste any more lives on it.
I'm gonna test it on the Crystal Island slide.
Okay. Why, look at that, it's already 5:30, or it's about to be 5:30, and it's already dark! I do not like it. I hate having longer nights. How does that happen again? Why does that happen?
I don't know. The sun and the moon are weird.
The sun and the moon are weird. Well, yeah, Matt, again, I don't think anyone knew about it because it wasn't ever really needed. I don't even know if it was a thing in the original.
Probably wasn't.
You never needed to slow down.
You never needed to do some kind of weird trick. Like,
yeah.
it was all about just sliding.
Yeah.
So, like, I'm not quite sure. Like, what is it supposed to do? Because, like, no one's really answering my question. What is it supposed to do?
I'm gonna try that out right now. I said that I was assuming, because no one was describing it or explaining. I was assuming it was gonna make your turns sharper, because your turns aren't sharp in Reignited on the slides.
Yeah, they're slippery.
But from what you were saying when you tried it earlier, it looked like maybe it just slows you down or something. Enough to be able to make the turn. I don't know. I'm gonna test it right now and see.
It makes this turning faster?
Well, sharper you mean. A sharp turn, a sharp, faster turn. Okay, let me see. Hold on. Let's test this out. Okay, so I'm just gonna go around my merry way. L2, right?
Yeah.
Well, because L2 doesn't move the camera. Johnny. L2 doesn't move the camera when you're sliding. It's Spyro's position that turns the camera. Let me try again. I still slipped off, so I don't know if... No, not really. It doesn't do anything.
It doesn't feel any different to me.
It doesn't. Yeah, no, it doesn't do anything. Are sure it's not R2? Try R2. I'm gonna try R2. Nope. None of the shoulder buttons do anything different. I don't know what you're talking about, Matt.
I don't know. It doesn't feel any different.
Yeah, I mean, you don't have to try yours, Matt. I am in the game right now. I just tried 3 times and I died all 3 times. On that one turn that everyone's having trouble with right now. So I do not know what you're talking about. There is no trick. It's literally just time your fucking turn. R2 is not flame when you're sliding. You would think they would change it. Also, yeah, R2. Wait, what do you mean R2 is flame? R2 isn't flame?
Modern controls.
Oh. Why the hell did they make R2 flame? What the fuck? Why would you do that? It's like using R1 to slide and crash. Oh, sorry.
Really? You gonna call me out like that?
I don't do that! I don't see how that helps anything.
Well, I don't see how it helps when you have to switch between circle and X really fast.
It feels natural. That's how you
No,
have
it
to
doesn't
do
feel
it.
natural. If it doesn't feel natural to move my thumb in that way.
That's 4 times I just tried. I tried everything. It doesn't work.
I don't
What are you
know.
on about?
Well, I mean, I tried in Crystal Islands, but that's an easier slide, so I really don't know.
Yeah, you might just be imagining it, because there is no sharp turn. What other button combination could it be? Yeah, what the fuck? You just keep falling on that stupid turn. R2 flame the right stick? Jesus Christ, you guys are modern.
R2 is flame, so you have the thumb free for the right stick. Yeah, but like the thing is that even so, the thing is when you're flaming, you don't need to use the right stick because, you know, when you flame, you tend to be right in front of the enemy anyway, so you wouldn't need to use the right stick to move the camera. Plus, just put it on active camera and it's better anyway.
Yeah.
Hold on, I'm missing one.
Crystal Island's egg. Little egglet. Either camera or guns.
L2 and R2,
They're camera for me. They will always be camera when it comes to Spyro for me. If it's built that way, it's the best way to do it. The only one I know.
Let's see. R2, what do I usually like using R2 as? Well, it's guns, wait, is that? I think, no, that's the way it is for Ratchet and Clank, I think. At least with the more modern ones, you could use R2 for shooting.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I only use the right stick in Reignited if I have to look down, and that's not very many times. I mean, I'm thinking mainly like an Artisans when you're trying to jump across those two things on either side of the entrance to Town Square.
Mm.
Because you had to do some guesswork in the original. If you make it, you make it. If you don't, you don't. But you can actually look down in the original so you can see. Or sorry, you can look down and Reignited so you can see where you're gonna land. Those are some of the only real times I have to use the right stick. But I'm totally left and right, or L2, R2.
I mean, R2 is pretty much shoot. Like, if I was thinking like what R2 is, it's usually shoot.
Yeah.
That's what it is in most games that I play. I mean, either that or it's camera. It's camera in older games, but then when you like to change it, then like then right stick is camera, and I prefer it when right stick is camera.
I mean, I only ever play. I mean, Spyro's the only one with L2, R2 being camera for me. Everything else usually is super modern with right stick, which is fine. Are there any PS1 games with right stick as camera? Because I'm trying to think.
I don't think so. Even in the PS2 era, the camera wasn't often right stick.
Well, for games like Jak and Daxter, they were. You still couldn't look up and down, but you at least could look left and right. Because Crash's first one was to Insanity. I am glad though that there is a camera that you can mess around with in Crash 4. Because that does help sometimes when you're trying to look and see where boxes are, like off to the side, just out of frame or whatever. That was the first time Crash ever had a camera like that, so it's pretty good. What do you mean it works? Oh my god, I tried everything. Well, what'd you do? Explain yourself.
Yeah, exactly.
What?
Like, you can't just show us a video because we're not seeing you press the like button.
You're not saying what you're doing. I pressed R2, I held R2, I held R2 and L2, I held R1 and L1, I held L2, I held everything. I even tried the face buttons and that didn't work. Explain! Explain, what do you mean Arkansas?
Okay, like, look at the video and see.
Yeah, my thing would load. I think he commented, what do you say?
Hold down L2 and move the left analog stick at the same time.
Then basically hold L2 and turn. That's what I did.
Make sure the controls are set to reignited.
Oh, what? Well, that's stupid.
Excuse me. Well, you should have told us that first because I'm playing with retro controls. Despite the fact that I do use the right stick to move the camera, just because that's more natural to me. But I still am set to reignited controls, or like regular retro controls.
No wonder why, because they made it easy for the fucking new kids. Alright.
Okay, hold on.
You're gonna try it again?
Yeah. Well, now I'm curious. Make sure the controls are set to reignited.
Kids who don't like the fucking old controls.
I wonder how much. I wonder how much that changes, in general.
Probably enough to make it be like, oh my god. But then it doesn't feel right. Because again, you cannot use L2 and R2 for camera. But I'm still not gonna use it. There's like no point at all.
Yeah, because well then what does L2 do if you hold on. Alright, whatever. Here we go. It's not even technically that different. Pull camera behind. What the fuck?
Oh, you mean like a fast center? There is a fast center.
Holy shit!
What?
I didn't even realize that was a thing.
Fast center? Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Well, see, you can do that in the original too. With the original controls, I think you do L2 and R2 at the same time.
I've never tried that. Hold on. Let me try this now.
And I'm gonna go back into it myself as well. Now I have to try it out for myself. Just to try it. I'm gonna revert back to frickin'
Jesus Christ! Oh my god!
Is it easier?
Yes!
Well, why the fuck? Where is this in the retro controls then? That's not fair. Don't fucking ask
That's
out
not
the
fair
veterans.
at all! That's not fair!
Why would you ask out the veterans like that and make it easy for the fucking little children who are playing this for the first time? They don't know about the...
Stupid! Stupid!
Oh, God. It was just L2, right? That was it?
Yes.
What the fuck? Especially because when you're on the slide, no buttons do anything. So you might as well just map it to L2 and have a fucking sharp turn for retro controls. It's so goddamn stupid.
Oh god, don't hold it down while you're doing regular things, though. That makes it really disorienting.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Aye, aye. Let me try it again.
Try it again? Oh, no, it's just me and Aaron, talking about Spyro things.
Oh, that's ass!
Oh, that's ass!
No!
Let me try. Hold on. I don't believe it until I try it.
Oh my god!
Yeah?
I am so angry right now.
I'm very angry.
Nobody told me this.
Nobody told me this at all, either. Okay, controls. Control scheme. Reignited. Wait. I'm having the same thing happen to me. Wait, did I actually... Hold on, did I actually change them? Hold on. Once the game loads. Okay, wait, did I actually change it, or did I...
I think you have to hit, like, X to... Confirm.
Yeah, I forgot. Okay.
Wait, now Velizio comes in and says it works with both control schemes. Apparently not, though!
Apparently not. Oh my. Oh, fuck. Whoa. Oh my god. Do you have to hold them at the... No, well, I just tried that. Hold on. Hold on. Because it does look a fast center when you hit L2 with the Reignited controls. And I just said that fast center is in Retro also. As L2 and R2 at the same time. Okay, so hold on. Now I'm going to intentionally kill myself and I'm going to try it again.
So wait, if you set it to the other controls, the fast center is both at the same time?
I think. That's why I did the... Hold on, let me try it. I put myself back to Retro, so hold on.
It doesn't even have... No. Pull camera behind isn't even a thing that it says.
Oh, no, wait. Wait. What the fuck is the button? There is a fast center, I swear to God there is.
No, it doesn't have it.
I know there is for a fact! And there's one in the original. I know there's a fucking fast center. Okay, hold on.
I am holding both at the same time. It's not doing a goddamn thing.
Well, no, I know, because I was trying it right now too, and I'm trying... There is! I know there is! It's not a Mandela effect thing, there is! Guys, what is the fast center for the camera? I'm holding down L2, I'm holding down all four, I'm holding down all the face buttons, there is none. You guys are lying. You're actually lying though. That's a straight up farce.
There is no fast center. And Reignited on retro controls.
There is a fast center. There is a fast fucking center. Hold on. I'm looking it up online. I know this for a fact. I used to press some button in the original, and I'm pretty sure they kept it like that in Reignited.
Fast center as in this. Like, see, when you go to controls and... Hold on. Control scheme. Yeah, because when it says Reignited controls and L2 and it says pull camera behind, but then you go to retro controls and there's nothing that says pull camera behind.
I remember doing it in the original. I remember doing it in the original. They give you a hint about it. I think Zoe says it or something. Spyro 3 PS1 camera. Spyro controls.
Center camera, L2.
L2, right?
Yep.
In retro controls.
It just says, if you go to the move list, it says it's Reignited controls, center camera, L2.
Oh my god. Move camera. Move Spyro. Move camera. PS1, L2, R2. If you're playing the original PlayStation version of the game or on a PC, rotate the camera using that. The camera is set to pass it. Okay. It doesn't fucking help me.
Yeah, because you do this. This is Reignited controls. You do that. Swoop. Whoop.
That's in the original. That's fast center.
I don't remember doing that in the original though. Although I remember I remember in the original they were going to have a quick turn like Croc.
I swear to God, I'm not making this up. This is not a Mandela effect. That is a thing in the original. Okay, well, since you're claiming shit, Velizio, explain to me. How the fuck do you do that kind of turning with retro controls? What do you mean fast center as in? What Aaron was just doing. You can whip the camera to go right behind you real fast. It's called a fast center. You center the camera right behind your character in a fast way with a simple push of a button. And I remember you could do it in the original game. I didn't have to use it for anything, but it was there, and I knew it was there because I would toy with it. This is so fucked. You guys are fucking with me. You guys are sending me mixed messages.
It's called an auto center. That's the real technical term. Who cares about the real technical term?
Yeah, I don't care. It's a fast center.
In this game, it says pull camera behind. That's what it actually says.
Does Sparks laugh? Yeah, at me. Cause I can't fucking. What's up, Jared Runner?
Oh my god, I'm trying to show you. When you go to controls, you go to control scheme, reignited controls, it says L2, pull camera behind, which means fast center, auto center. That's what it means. When you go to retro controls, nothing here says pull camera behind, so nothing is fast center or auto center on retro controls. However, in the original, apparently there is a way to auto center.
I could have sworn there was. I thought it was both at the same time. Fuck the shit. I'm doing it. Here I go. I know you won't be able to really hear me. I'm gonna go fucking do it in the original. Hold on. It'll take me quite some time because I have to put the game in, set the AV cables up. I don't even care. I'm doing it.
But you can't do it here. If you set it to retro controls and reignited, you can't do it. That is crazy. Well, apparently you're right. Holding L2 does make that slide easier if you're playing with reignited controls. That's really dumb, actually.
Boom! I fucking called it! I fucking called it!
Well, okay, what is it? Is it both
L1 and R1
time?
at the same time.
L1 and R1?
Yeah, not L2 and R2, but L1 and R1. There is a fucking fast center in the original.
In the original 3?
Yes.
Okay. Does that work now? Does that work in the first one since those buttons are roll?
Wait. I don't think they even. I don't think they knew. I don't think they implemented a fast center in the original one.
What does it work in 2?
I don't know. I was gonna say I don't know if it works in 2.
Okay, but at least we know it works in 3.
Yes. I wasn't fucking lying. I knew it.
So L1 and R1 are fast center.
But you know why? I thought they were gonna switch it to L2 and R2 at the same time because they included the roll in Reignited.
But now it's just nothing.
I guess not. I thought they kept it relatively. I thought they were gonna keep fast center.
Well,
I mean, they did in the Reignited controls. Not the fucking retro controls. Whoever said retro works, no it doesn't. You know why L2 works in the modern controls? Because that's the map to the fast center. So stupid. Why did they do it like that? That's so weird. No, not fuck you, Toys for Bob. Screw you guys for trying to tell us that there is this shit we can do when you can't. Fucking Blasio. It's not their fault. It's your fault for telling me I could do a certain thing when I can't.
Well, I mean, yeah, but also they did choose to take it out.
But they too are at fault partially because they are weird with their fucking control schemes.
Yeah, they chose to take it out and only put it in for Reignited controls.
They're so stupid.
So we went all this time losing lives on a very simple slide.
To try shit out that doesn't even work.
Because we had to put it on retro controls. I didn't even technically have to put it on retro controls. Only reason I wanted to is because I didn't want to like accidentally flame with R2 because that would just kind of feel weird to me.
Imagine if we knew that ahead of time when I made your one video, your 5 annoying challenges in Reignited.
Yeah, I wouldn't have put it on there. I wonder what I would have put instead. Probably Hunter's Mission and Mushroom Speedway.
But see, here's the thing too. Because we play in retro, it's gonna suck for every now with every playthrough. We get up to there, and if we want to get that egg, because it's still a relatively
we gotta have to switch it back.
Egg, you gotta switch fucking schemes. Now I know, well, how pitiful, how bad for you. You have to go into a menu and press some things around, but that still shouldn't be a thing.
It's just kind of tedious.
Yeah, exactly.
Even if it wanted to like switch it, there should be an option to switch it real fast.
It should be consistent across both control schemes, and they definitely could have done it. Again, no buttons besides either the D-pad or the fucking analog stick, left analog stick. Nothing else works when you're in slide mode. Nothing does anything. You can't even move the camera in slide mode. So they could have mapped it back to L2 for retro controls, or they could have done it with whatever. It doesn't really matter at that point. That's so stupid. Oh my god.
Well then.
Well, it doesn't matter, Anthony, which version I had. It works. That's the thing. The original, it's a feature in the game. It's not going to be cut out of the Black Label version.
I'm sure
I have the greatest hits, but...
I'm sure it works in my Black Label version, too. I'm gonna try it.
That's not what matters. Yeah, it's L1 and R1 at the same time. I fucking knew it. I was not making that shit up. I don't know if the OG2 has it, but OG3 definitely has it. I feel like that probably wasn't even a feature until OG3.
Alright, well, that's... I think I'm gonna end the stream here.
What an adventure we've had.
Yeah. I'm just kind of like... Now I'm annoyed. But it could have been so much easier.
Because we didn't know. Nobody told us. Nobody even hinted that was a thing. So how do you guys expect us to be like... If you're watching us struggle, and then you say, do this thing, and we go, oh, wait, fuck, that's a thing? And then you proceed to go, wait, you didn't know that? Well, no fucking shit we didn't know that. Why do you think we're struggling? We're not putting ourselves through that intentionally.
You say you didn't know that, and then it's like, no, we didn't know that. Like, no one told us about that. And then you proceed to say, oh, make sure you switch it to the other control scheme that you're not using. It's like, oh, no wonder.
Well, first off, they didn't say that. They just said, press this to do this. And then we tried, and then they said, oh, wait, you have to go to the whole other control scheme that you never use. How the fuck were we supposed to know that? That's a stupid-ass control scheme anyway. Anyway, sorry. I'm not trying to insult anyone. It's no matter of whoever's trying to help us. But really, you gotta be clear the first time around when you're explaining.
Yeah, because that was not clear.
Yeah, they could have made it L2 and R2 at the same time. That is a fucking creepy. Look at this face for Agent 9. It's like he just learned all your secrets and he's threatening to leak them onto Twitter. Look at this face, this shit-eating grin. I didn't say I wasn't going to call anyone out. I said I'm not insulting anyone. Because you and Matt were trying to help us by saying certain things that either ended up not being true or had to be done a whole other way than how you guys were saying because you weren't explaining it correctly.
Yeah, or had to be explained a different way.
Because Aaron straight up read your comment last about saying, no, it can also be done on Retro. And I'm like, no it doesn't. No it can't be because I just tried everything possible, all combinations possible while sliding, and I kept falling off that stupid turn.
Yeah. Okay. Alright. So I'm gonna end it here. Thank you all for coming to the stream. And don't forget to like, subscribe if you're new, join my Discord, follow me on all my social medias. And I will see you next time. Until then, this is Miharu signing off.
Yay! Bye guys!